You guys are all leaving victoriously from the Mantid tribe's city. Or just the tribe, whatever you want to call it. The Blade Hearts recognize your combat prowess and think that you are capable of being worthy to travel through the Mushroom Forest through their gate. And so that's the gate you're
Yeah.
going through.
Just watch Shoulder get dropped immediately.
You you guys did already get on and get to the gate. You saw the two guards, they were having conversation. But then they saw you and they said, "Oh, hello. We heard about you. Come on, we'll get you through the gate." That's what they said. I'm pretty sure. Um anyway, so you are currently at the
Can
gate.
Stratos ask a guard a question?
Yes, you're currently there right now.
Okay, so Stratos is going to ask one of the guards, what do you guys do about bird attacks on the road? How can we mitigate risk from our mouse being snatched up?
Uh Well, frankly, a lot of the mushrooms in the mushroom forest are big enough that you might just be able to hide under if you have a small enough mouse. But given the size of your mouse, that might not be the most viable option. Uh, I would recommend that unless you have powerful magics that can disguise your uh, whole wagon and mouse steed, then I would recommend that you find places to hide out during night specifically, but also to keep your eyes out during the day. That would be what I'd recommend professionally.
I see. Do you guys use anything like that to disguise your entire transport?
We usually do not do much in terms of scouting missions. The Bladeheart tends to stay close to our home and our gate. Occasionally, we have patrols go in, but it's usually on foot. Our steeds that we do have leave very occasionally, and when they do, yes, we do have some powerful mages that can provide cover for them, but we try to avoid uh, unnecessary exposure of our companions.
I see. Okay, thank you for the information.
And the other one will be the other one seems to be the one in control of like the mechanism to release the they have
The hounds.
the I forget what it's called, the door. And and he'll be checking to see, looking at everybody. He'll ask to look in the carriage to the wagon and to make sure everybody's accounted for, that there's no stowaways. And once he does his check, he'll say, "All right, you're free to go." And for those of there was oh, what was I gonna say? Okay. Anyway, they're gonna say, well, you're looks like you're good to go. Be careful. Things, we haven't done too much deep scouting, but things have been different in the Mushroom Forest recently.
Wait.
How different could it be?
Perhaps
Foreshadowing.
Perhaps I am foreshadowing something that you will find out later on your journey.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. His name is Mr. Plot Device. And he lets you through the gate.
Is that what
and
L
you
stands
do
for?
realize, so as you're going through the gate, it looks like it's just from the outside, just a wooden drawbridge kind of gate that just comes down. But as you go forward, you realize there is a force field inside where the drawbridge is, and they have to activate a special rune to let you through that first force field. And then after you're through the first one, there's another one, and they let activate the second one after reactivating the first one. So basically, like submarines and spaceships, like the containment area where they make sure that things get drained out before they open and shut things. So clearly there is something that they're trying to keep out, and this is something they're very aware of. But you are able to exit, and you enter in finally to the Mushroom Forest. Everybody, we finally made it.
Halo
Yay,
music.
new map.
And with that, you guys,
Skittles. It's the Skittles map.
all of you
I can taste the rainbow.
do in fact taste the rainbow. Specifically, you taste the many spores floating around through the air.
Delicious.
And I need everybody to make all three a wisdom, charisma, and intelligence save, and the DC is 25. If you get past 25 on any of them, then let me know. If you want to just not roll them because it's a high DC, then whatever. But basically, if you save on any of those, then you can let me know. I
to 25.
don't expect there to be many saves. It's
right.
And that 20 counts as well, by the way.
All right, wisdom, charisma, and what?
All three of the brain stats: wisdom, charisma, intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Behold, Gilder once again being pathetic in anything that isn't grappling.
Wisdom's 17.
Here's my question.
Charisma 3.
No, Toby is not
right.
immune. If that's your question.
No, I'm not asking that question. I'm asking if it's 25, what's the point of rolling? Because none of us can roll above 25.
Nat 20 counts as beating as 2. But there are some of you that should be able to roll above 25 for some of those. I think TrueCross could get, or
I can if I get a 19 for this intelligence.
Yeah. So I don't expect you to. It's partially just a courtesy, partially just flavor, and a little bit just if you roll nat 20, it doesn't happen. And then I'll DM you what I'll say out loud what your effects are for the audience, and then I'll also DM you so you can keep track. Anyway,
gaming the system.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, and finally, the final one is Might E's final one, and that is a 4 again. Okay, and then finally, everyone's is done. Now,
Small man for small numbers.
okay, I will just go through each person's, starting with Briya. So, Briya, the effects you feel on your brain are you are compelled to mimic others' speech or gestures shortly after they do them. When you speak, to you, your voice sounds like it's coming from somewhere else. Sometimes behind you, sometimes above, sometimes somewhere from the side. And you also develop social anxiety and feel like the world is judging you. Toby.
So normal.
You are compelled to bless each item or area before interacting with it. The ground seems to slowly breathe like lungs of some sort of sleeping giant. And you develop a deep sense of envy towards another party member of your choice. I'll just leave that one up to you. Gilder, you feel the need to narrate everything.
Oh no, I can't do that. How dare you?
You don't have to, I said earlier, you don't have to. We can also say that this is just happening in your character if you don't want to roleplay it. I'm not going to force you to roleplay it. You believe that you're inside a dream, and you begin to doubt if anything is real, including yourself. You feel a deep remorse for things you didn't even do. Stratos, you become
Okay, one of those sounds pretty on theme.
Stratos, you become completely you become extremely polite and you apologize for everything. You believe someone is casting scrying on your whole party, broadcasting it to an audience. Basically, the fantasy equivalent of believing you're on a TV show, with hidden cameras everywhere.
Truman movie.
And then your emotional effect is you feel like you're the comic relief because you are filled with a sense of humor.
Okay.
Mighty, you can't help but speak in
Lay it on me.
rhymes, even when trying not to. You don't have to.
Oh no.
The shadows around you whisper secrets that you can almost understand, but just can't. And you are filled with a sense of fear, finding danger or any of the most harmless things for some reason. Now, how you decide to go about these and the level of which you roleplay them is entirely up to you. I'm not forcing any of it, but that's what everybody had. It's just a fun prompt for everybody to go by. So
Problem
that's
is
what
that's
happens.
totally completely against Toby's character to envy anyone.
You can use it imaginatively.
There's no imaginatively when I roleplay.
Well, he's not forcing you to use it, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you just don't want
I
to use
mean,
that one, you don't have to. If you want to
He can
reroll,
just
you can reroll.
give out
Do you want to reroll?
free inspiration if you use what DM gave you.
Yeah, do you want
I
to reroll?
thought this is no. From what he said, this is like happening to us right now.
Yes.
And
do you
and we're
want?
stuck with this.
Do you want? If you want to reroll, you can just reroll. If you feel like that's too annoying, it's.
I'll figure it out.
I'm not. This isn't supposed to be annoying. This is supposed to just be a fun idea that I had for the mushrooms.
Don't worry about it, Isaiah. It's fine.
I'll figure it out.
It could just also be as simple as not like a genuine like it could just be like, oh, I wish I had something like that, you know.
We can move on. I'll figure it out.
That's what
I'm
happens.
sorry. I'm sorry, Toby. It's gonna be okay.
It's fine.
It's fine, sir. Everything shall be okay.
It's fine.
And
Breathe.
that is all those things happen to you basically at once right now. It just happens. It floods in as you pour into the mushroom forest. I should also say beforehand, you are on the outskirts right now. I know the map looks like you're crowded with mushrooms. There's actually not very many mushrooms around you. You are entering, and it's a very thin part of the mushroom forest. Way ahead of you, it gets thicker and thicker with mushrooms. And
okay, Stratos is going to say to Toby. He's like, I'm sorry, Toby. Are we going the right way? This feels awfully strange. This area. The wind is tainted here of some sort. Briya, you didn't crack a thought, did you?
Well,
And he looks off into the distance where there's obviously nothing looking back at him.
the imaginary,
this
you can imagine the audience thinks that it was hilarious as it starts.
Okay, I'm trying to remember all the effects I had. So
I posted it in the chat if you want to just peek at that.
Where? Oh, in the.
Yep.
Oh, okay, here we are.
I gotta think of rhymes.
Supposed to bless each item or area before interacting with it.
Are you still alive, Toby?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You're.
Wait, I forgot what I heard. Okay.
How is our what is our mouse's name again? I forgot.
Mallow.
Is that
Mallow? Yeah. How does Mallow look like she feels? I hope she's okay.
Mallow looks like she's able to keep going forward, but there's a sense of, if you looked at her in the eyes, there's a sense of like she's, a little high right now.
Yeah. She seems good for the most part.
She's Gouda?
Gouda cheese, get it? Gouda cheese? No? No? Oh,
Let's
okay,
talk.
sorry. I tried.
We walk. There's danger among the manger. I'm trying to think of rhymes. Give me a minute.
The manger? What?
Hey, Google.
Feel free to be as stretching it as you can if you want.
Oh, I'm gonna be stretching this a lot.
For unto us a bug is born. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. I don't want to get smitten.
I feel like I
I'm gonna
want
start
a taste
singing.
of an orange. Perhaps also a taste of a Bornana.
Or Nana.
Or no. Well, I'll think of ways to do this. It'll be fun.
Well, you are still here under the sun. It is about, speaking of which, it is probably right about 1:30 in the game. I mean, in the world right now.
What do I got?
1:30, like
PM.
noon. Okay.
Yeah, not midnight.
Okay. I'm sorry to tell you how to drive, Toby, but we should probably find some shelter soon to prevent any more bird problems.
It's only 1 o'clock.
Birds aren't real.
I just meant to drive closer to the mushrooms. Although,
Did we stop?
We should
As far as
try
I know,
first
Toby's still
one.
driving towards the mushrooms.
Oh yeah, you're on a path.
But, yeah.
well,
I'm driving.
okay. Well, my bad. I was kind of looking at this and thinking like we're in the like open area of the path, as opposed to like riding
Oh yeah,
like lateral with the
wherever
mushroom
you want to
type
be
thing.
riding, you can say you're riding. This
Riding
is
in
just
a
for the
one.
page.
Can the wagon move, Isaiah, or did you have it just drawn there on the map like that?
No, it's an
It can. It's a
asset.
little bit more annoying to move because it's part of the map layer. I have
Okay,
to move it
no,
on the map.
Don't worry about it. Let's just say we're like lateral, like
Strolling.
partially
Definitely
covered
not
by
that hard to
mushroom.
move
Also,
it to
it
the
being out in the
DM
open
there.
helps you move your characters around in the wagon. I'm not gonna say you forgot to tell me to move the token, so it's not there where you said it was. You know,
Suddenly
the maps
magically
are
follows
not
the turn.
actual. The maps are just representations of the general area. Like I've
We're
said
being-
before, it's not. This isn't what the area actually looks like. Like
No, that's fair. I wanted to point it out for a bird came down and swooped us all up. That's all.
actually, a bird comes down,
my-
you all die. It eats you all. The end.
All right, GG. It
Nice.
gets
Nice.
And
super
then the
high.
timeline resets. The timeline resets, and you're all back. You don't remember any of it.
That was a horrible nightmare.
I'm trying to think if I can use
Actually,
Druidcraft.
no, wait. I take that back. Wait. Actually, yeah, never mind.
So Briya, at the risk of sounding a bit crass, what is exactly is our goal here in this mushroom forest? What are we sent to do?
Find the
Because when
guy.
Honestly, I forgot.
Find the guy who was making the spore poison.
Yeah,
That toxin was using.
L.
yeah, toxin. The
Loser.
I don't
What?
write down notes, but I remember what we're supposed to do.
well, Stratos joined you. Like when he joined you, you guys said you were just freelancers doing whatever. And then that last town that we were in, they said something about a mission you guys had about this poison. So he's a bit confused.
Did we not tell you
Stratos,
mission?
how dare you be confused about it? That's something you should really feel bad about. Frankly.
Okay.
Did we not tell you the mission?
At least you might feel bad about it in this moment, perhaps.
Did we not explain the mission?
No.
This is me out of
I don't
character. Did we
remember.
not How dare you not watch the videos then to find out what we were doing?
I'm sorry. I watched my other shows were on. I didn't get to watch them. They had a Young and the Restless marathon the other day.
What's in the Restless?
What is?
It's a soap opera. Just roll with it.
Speaking of which, if you need to catch up on our past streams, Goblins and
Watch
Goblins.
Young and the Restless.
Go to the Goblins and Goblins YouTube channel.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a perfect opportunity because you're like, I don't know what we're doing.
Sounds like you don't know what we're doing. Where are we going?
I was the one who said I didn't remember.
Stratos, you actually get the vague sense right now that whoever was is scrying your party actually just played a short ad. Just advertise the product. You just get that weird sense in the back of your head. You don't know what it was. It's just, huh?
Stratos shakes his head and he goes. Stratos shakes his head and he goes, OxyClean, what?
No, it was cleaner.
You feel like you can get the tough stains out right now.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Anyway, Toby uses Druidcraft as we pass through areas to leave mushrooms behind. That's what he's blessing the ground with.
The mushrooms, they'll protect you. They're the aura that keeps you safe, of course, from the bad mushrooms.
Or the ground that is breathing right now.
Oh yeah. You gotta protect yourself from the breathing ground.
Stratos looks behind him and goes, "Oh, well, that's clever, leaving a trail."
It's more to.
Are you worried about us getting lost?
More to keep the ground from evil things.
We're getting lost?
Wait, there's evil things in the ground.
Around us. This will make
Do you not hear the breathing?
What breathing?
The ground is breathing?
Yeah,
Stratos looks down at the ground. Bless you.
I really need a laugh track button.
That's clapping.
Not sneezing, Stratos. It's just breathing.
Breathing how? Like, is it gonna attack us? Has it got sleep apnea? What's going on?
Everything's attacking us.
I don't know why it's breathing, but it's breathing. It might be a giant monster. It might be a giant monster sleeping.
Then I suggest we move faster.
Let us get out of here before the dark. I would like to disembark.
You want to get off road? What?
The shadows, they whisper.
This place.
I don't know of anything that rhymes with whisper.
Assistant?
I don't either.
I don't know.
Mister. Maybe, I don't know. Whisper, mister.
You all suck at this.
I know that.
The shadows, they whisper. They're trying to paint a picture.
I do believe this place is driving us slightly mad.
I'm perfectly fine and happy. I'm friends with all of you.
Including the breathing ground monster. Friends with everybody.
Probably a giant.
Losing his mind in the back of the cart. That's what's happening.
Isaiah, do we run upon anything?
Forest has us surrounded.
Right now, it's actually pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, they're interrupt on that one, but
how long are these effects gonna last?
Yes. I will let you know when they do.
Okay.
I have no idea how to
How long till this ride ends?
Till we find the beginning.
Toby, I would like to stop and investigate these mushrooms a bit.
What?
Don't you find it curious that we're all acting this way?
The better to leave.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Whispers. I want to hide.
It's just
Didn't you
normal.
say you wanted to disembark?
We should just keep going to
He's
this.
finding stuff
We
to
had a
rhyme
map,
with.
right? I feel like I'm remembering we had a map, right?
You did. You had a very, very vague map. It was basically just like a general area of where the poison factory is, and how to get there. You have no idea. You're on a path right now. You're on the main path in the mushroom forest, and you're at this point. You
This
probably
feels-
just have to hope that it goes in the right direction, or ask for directions from a local at some point.
This feels like my Sea of Thieves game last night.
So, Toby, can't you just ask directions from somebody here?
I don't see anyone. Or do I?
Aren't you a mushroom?
You're a mushroom. Can you not, like, speak to them?
Well, that's a little racist.
Look, I'm sure they like him. He's a fun guy.
That's a good question. Can I talk? I'm forgetting some of my abilities a little bit here. Is there a way for me to talk to mushrooms? I can't remember.
You just have to deal
I mean,
with
you're true.
TrueCross
You don't have like.
forced to make bad jokes for a couple
I'm
hours.
not high enough level for speak
To
with
be honest,
plants
it
yet,
kind of comes
TrueCross.
naturally to me.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
See signals. I can talk to my own guys, but not these fungi.
I deal with this enough with my own father.
Say
Unless there's a mushroom language I can speak with them.
It's a
Unless
fine
that's-
load of shiitake. It's a fine load of shiitake we're in, then.
I could try
Wow.
telepathying them.
Oh,
That's
man.
low hanging fruit.
Oh. I gotta make that. I completely forgot to add that to the hallucination list. There needs to be like a laugh track hallucination. Oh, that'd be perfect.
Anyway.
I'll have to add that later.
let's
Anyway.
see.
No.
But yeah, you don't don't have an ability to talk to mushrooms. Stratos is making an assumption based on what Lily
No,
knows about
TrueCross
Minecraft.
TrueCross was
You're
making
making
it.
an uneducated, like, because you're a druid, do you have speak with plants kind of thing?
That is level 5. We're not there yet.
Okay, I don't
So
know, man.
mine was straight
could
up.
try-
If you're a mushroom, you should be able to speak with your fellow mushroom type thing.
I'm also a
That's-
mushroom, and I
that-
shouldn't be affected by other mushrooms too. But
That's
here we
also-
are.
That's not true. There are plenty of fungus that affects other fungus, but but also that whether or not your characters know it, you know, that basically is the same as telling a like a person to talk to a plant, or at least a person to talk to a like a animal that doesn't move, like a sponge or something.
I'm a plant, and they're wanting me to talk to other plants.
Well, he's a fungus, but
I wonder if we can eat any of these. Is there, like, any chicken of the forest around?
you imagine that you probably could get some sustenance from them, but you would definitely be making another save.
I'm gonna try to telepathy with any of them because I can
Oh, so
talk to. If anything has sentience, I can at least try to talk to it.
You reach out with your mind's hand, and you aren't able to look. You aren't able to see anybody. You aren't able to, using abilities, find any sentient here. Just a bunch of mushrooms. Not even that many mushrooms. The mushrooms are getting a little bit thicker, but you still imagine that you're far from the thick of the mushroom forest.
Oh, I'm not like I'm trying to see if any of the mushrooms we're passing are intelligent. Like looking at a mushroom tree for a second, hello, saying
as-
hello in mind.
As
That's
you're
all I'm doing.
casting out telepathy, all you hear faintly coming from behind you is Stratos singing, "Just a good old boys, never meaning no harm. It's all you never saw."
Get to spray these things with spores. See what happens.
TrueCross makes probably a millennial reference that I don't understand.
Dukes
Are you
has the team.
edible,
Oh,
Toby?
forget it.
That's not even a
I get it,
millennial
TrueCross. You're
thing.
good.
That's actually more of what's the one before millennial?
I understand.
Gen X.
That's a Gen X reference.
I've
I
heard
told
of
you
this.
guys I was
Understood.
raised old school. I'm
I've
not
heard of
raised
this
like
show.
millennials.
I'm raised old school too, but I'm more on 50s and 60s and 80s TV shows.
I got everything
Nobody.
from like all sorts of different generations.
No respect. No respect at all.
Leave
No
it to
respect
Beaver.
whatsoever.
What was that?
I love Leave It to Beaver.
Oh, he's a classic. Anyway, trying to figure out who Toby should be jealous of. I want it to be natural at least.
The mayor.
Maybe
Just roll
Stratos.
for it. Why make a choice?
Stratos kind of make. He said I can make a choice. I'm just trying to figure out which one.
Maybe you're jealous that Malo gets to pull the cart. Maybe you should get a turn.
He's not doing all the heavy lifting.
Or a party member.
Joy, I do not watch Young and the Restless. That my grandma did.
I was gonna say, most likely Stratos makes more sense because of like he's kind of a wise old leader type. As like, I want to be a good leader like him.
As soon as you look back at him and said he's a wise old leader type, Stratos lets out like a small fart and uses gust to blow it away.
One of the Stratos, one of the cameras saw exactly what you just did. One of the scries, I mean.
Stratos looks out one of the windows to nothing, where he thinks a camera would be, and he kind of puts one of his forearms to his mouth and just kind of like, shh.
I want to see Stratos act like he's in a sitcom.
Gilder, if you feel like you could end your effect, that I'm gonna let you end your effects early, but if you do so, then I want you to try rolling one more first. There's one more, and
I say we stop and get lunch, and whoever wants to eat mushrooms to re-roll their effects can.
Okay.
Not to hijack your campaign. I'm just saying.
I'll take the end effects early to reroll because I need to stop having an existential crisis.
Yeah, actually, I should have said man, I completely blanked on this. When you first took a whiff of the spores, what actually happened was, and you can do this if you're lacking any. When you took that whiff and when it affected you, only when it affects you, you actually heal an amount equal to, you heal 1d6 plus your proficiency bonus when you take the effect in. So you all would get 3d6 of healing plus your proficiency bonus times 3. If you are lacking any hit points.
What now?
If you're lacking any hit points, I forgot to tell you, when you first when the spores affected your brain, each one gave you 1d6 plus your PB of healing.
11 plus 6, 17. So that's exactly enough to put me back at full health.
Oh wait, we didn't have a
Did
long
we get
rest
along?
before we left.
You would not able to get a long rest. You would not have been able to, unless you want to wait yet another full day to go out. But you could have taken a short rest. But you'd be using your hit dice, so
That's fine.
This is free healing. You're just getting this free healing. But
I don't think I took any damage anyway. Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, what was I doing to end the effects earlier?
So you
Put my
feel like
spells
if
back
you, I was
in
gonna say you could take another whiff, and I'll just roll 2d20s, and I'll just pull from whatever list I think would be best for the d20s rolls you get.
Dude, he's probably been hyperventilating this entire time and taking several whiffs.
Okay, so Gilder, you roll another 2d20. And anyone who wants to re-roll, you can re-roll and just take 2d20s and just tell me what you get for each. And I'll just choose switch lists.
Really quickly.
1918,
My
nothing
team-
changes.
You can roll again if it's the same ones.
Mighty is going to have an existential crisis in the corner, same with Gilder. But he's going to hide underneath the seat. And
15
he's
twice.
going to pass out for a little bit. Just for a minute. I will be right back.
Okay.
Mighty will pass out for a short second.
If anybody wants to drop one of their effects, if you drop 2 effects, then you can roll. Then you can just re-roll 1. If you drop all 3 effects, you have to roll 2.
Do you have these effects written on a table somewhere?
Yes, but I didn't want to share. I don't want to share the whole table just yet.
You don't want to show. Okay, all right.
I
I only need to drop the compulsive and the hallucination.
Yeah, so you roll. Was that 2 15s?
Yes.
Okay. So you drop all the effects you had before as you realize that what that was just crazy. Your brain was having tricks played on it. But then you get more effects as you are compulsed to announce any action you take in character as a named special move. That's more funny in combat, but you could use that out of combat too. And also, I will, since someone already has that one, I will.
I'm gonna DM cursed for my own notes for this.
I'm gonna pick one for you because for the hallucination, because Briya already has 15. No, that's
TrueCross, you put that in the wrong chat.
Okay. To you, everything appears to be in black and white all of a sudden.
Is the hallucination
in the wrong chat?
It's just.
It did.
You dropped all the. Yeah, that's the hallucination. You dropped everything else. You just have everything appears in black and white, and you are compulsed to announce any action you take in character as a named move.
Okay. I DM'd curse to take notes for that.
Did anyone else want to reroll?
Yes. Give me a second. I'm posting mine.
Which one is the one for?
I was gonna say you don't have to give me the specific ones if you don't want to. I was just gonna say I could pick them, but
Already got them written down.
Wait.
Okay, well if you want all 3, then I'll just tell you. Also, some of the ones.
Do we have an encounter after this, or are we just kind of role playing goofy stuff in the forest?
For a second, while I'm introducing the mechanic, I thought we just kind of take a slow second to slow start.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, are we re-rolling saves and then rolling?
No re-rolling.
You can if you want to. I'm just doing it for fun.
It's re-rolling. You're just re-rolling specific options. I would say, for the second, to TrueCross, if you're trying to write these down, I'll try to make sure I let you guys know. But some of them, I'm just picking one next to it if someone already has it, or if it just doesn't work for the situation. So it's not perfectly. It's so like if it's like a one that is explicitly more of like a just combat only thing. Anyway, for that you get I will. I am going.
You can just type them out in the chat, like the voice chat, like you did before, and I can copy and paste it. That'd be perfect.
Type what out in the voice chat?
Like you did before.
Oh, you want me to copy and paste them? Okay.
If you don't,
okay,
I mean, or you can tell me. I can just write it down.
Yeah.
Confused.
Well, like I said, I'm also so for int, do you want to how about I just take your
Int is.
Oh no, actually, never mind. I was gonna say to drop the charisma one, but we're gonna drop the hallucination one because, like I told Gilder, when you're re-rolling, you just have to re-roll 2. So Instead, you will just get, unless you want to reroll an int one, you can if you want to.
Just whatever you want. I don't care.
Well,
just
if you
doing it
want to
for
do an
fun.
int one, then roll again because someone already has 15.
Okay, int.
Mine have two.
But your
same.
new, so you drop all your effects. Your new effects are as you take another breath. That you are consumed with.
Into 17 now.
Okay, you are consumed with a feeling of wanderlust. You yearn to find your true purpose. With the int one, you see patterns in everything. Tree bark, or well, I guess that's why I had written down for this was originally for something else. I guess mushroom like bark, stones, footprints, anything, and you become convinced that all these patterns are part of a larger message. And for
Okay.
your wisdom one, the rhythm of the world around you seems to enthrall you as you feel compelled to dance.
Oh no.
And I might, going forward, just make it optional because I don't want players to feel like they're forced to do these things.
No, that's fine.
Uh,
Being an old guy, you just, well, Zaf stream warning. Being an old guy, you just see Stratos start doing the little arm-to-arm side Trump dance.
Let's see. I'm trying to mute myself. Thank you, Itella, for the follow.
Orange man bad.
Welcome to the stream.
Zaf, what is your
Orange bug bad.
Zaf, do you want to reroll?
How
Orange
many
bug
can I
bad.
reroll?
Well, if you
Or how many am I
decide
supposed to reroll?
if you decide to reroll, then you'll just reroll 2 d20s, and that I'll just give you 2 effects from those d20s, and you'll drop everything you had before.
So wait. Well, actually, I kind of want to keep the little mushroom blessing thing, but
Okay, so if you want to keep one, then you can keep that one, and then drop the other 2, and you only have to reroll 1 if you drop 2.
okay.
So you can drop the other 2 that you don't want, and just reroll 1. And I'll just pick from any list to just give it to you.
Oh, okay, so it's in a random list. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just pick a list to give it to you from.
Okay.
The main reason they're in separate lists.
Rhyming's hard.
The main reasons they're in separate lists is for if you succeed the save. Outside that, it's just anyway. For that one, you that one. These are okay. You need to reroll. Everyone's gone to 15 from every list already. That's wild. So many 15s. Look at all the 15s that people have been rolling. 15 is the number today, folks. Today is
Instead
15.
of re-rolling, it'd probably be quicker if you just bump into the next one up or the next one
I probably
down.
will just do that. Okay.
Or just have people have the same effects. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, but it's I wanted to do. Toby, you see creatures that don't have insectoid features as having them, and creatures that do have insectoid features as not. So all the insects in your party now look like something other than insects, maybe reptilian, maybe
Monkey.
fleshy, whatever. And then yourself and Mallow look like you now are insectoid in some way, maybe antennas, maybe wings. That's what you see now.
He's really tripping now.
Reroll.
This is why I think it's
the
weird
rhyming one.
for him to be affected. But anyway, I'll play it out. He's gonna be like looking back in between things. It's like, who are you all? What'd you do with my friends?
They still look like the same, like basically the same, but it's just like something like they have now off. But
They're now gross and fleshy.
Uncanny Valley.
Yeah.
Uncanny Valley feeling.
Just in case I wasn't clear about what the situation was. Anyway, fun fact about
Yeah,
the number
you said
15
they look
folks today. Our number of the day. A pentadecagon is a polygon with 15 sides. Now back to where we were.
Not working.
Toby, we are still your friends, yet the journey is constantly molding us and changing us to being better than we currently are.
You don't look like my friends. You look Weird.
What is
That's
weird
mean.
to you is but common to others.
You look weird.
Also, why am I a bug now? What's going on?
Maybe you see us in yourself and you're internalizing.
Isaiah.
Am I on something?
Oh, what?
You are on a
You're on a
cart.
cart.
and I'm not even doing that one anymore.
Were you wanting to re-roll, Mighty? I'm letting people re-roll.
For the rhyme, just really for the rhyming one. I don't really care about the others.
Okay,
Right
just the
on.
rhyming one. If it's just one, you just re-roll one, and that's the one you'll get.
I need to get into a combat encounter. I want to hear Gilder scream Dragon Ball Z quotes when he attacks.
Basically, that
What?
effect would make it so you'd have to say "I cast" in character.
I grapple, yeah.
I use special
I
grapple
cast
attack.
iron.
Bam. I use my
Colorful
super fist
fire.
punch.
I hug you.
Not
What?
working.
You don't get a choice.
Mighty was okay.
I become
So
Nacho Libre.
whatever you dropped to a turn when you were the rhyming one, and instead, you're convinced there's an invisible string tying you to something or someone nearby, and act accordingly. So mime rope.
Oh yeah.
What's the insight for? Zaf, do you know you're muted?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Zaf, you're muted.
I know I'm muted. I was trying to fix my hotkey. I was inside and see I'm a mushroom. I want to see if I understand what's going on because mushrooms are my thing.
You haven't, for as much as you can remember of your whole life, you, don't, actually, you know what, I'm not gonna say that. Instead, roll me a history or nature check. Your choice.
I'm good at those. Let me see.
I can't wait to get where we're going. Where are we going?
Nature. Why am I not good at nature? That's weird. Maybe because I thought herbalism kit would help with this.
You do see, anyone who's out, that off in the distance, you might be coming up on a house or something. Some strange structure. It's pretty far off still, though.
Would my proficiency with herbalism kits help with this nature check?
No.
There's a house in the woods.
Okay.
Did anyone know if you look at the ground, you could evenly split it up upon hexagonal patterns? It's fascinating.
What's a hexagonal pattern?
So 10. I mean, I exude spores. It should be helpful.
If you look beneath you, Briya, it's almost like you could have a hexagonal 5-foot square of sorts underneath you. But the whole
Toby,
world is like this.
Toby, you it's been like you don't remember in your whole life ever being in a place like this. There is some aspect of these mushrooms that does seem familiar to you, but these effects you can't place.
It's more like I'm identifying if I'm being affected by spores or not. Should
you'd be able to. Everyone here would be able to tell that most likely the spores from these mushrooms that are causing these effects.
We weren't told that.
It's miasma.
I thought that. Okay, I'm sorry if I didn't clarify that, but you did enter a mushroom forest, and there's.
Yeah, I was about to say. To be fair, we never did a check or said anything. We just kind of accepted our fates.
Yeah.
We kind of just are we're like.
I want to make a joke about mass not
happened.
helping right now, but I will stop because Zap is streaming.
So yeah, that's why I was doing the insight check. I was like, are we aware that these spores are affecting us? Because we were not told that.
Oh, okay, so in, these specific effects that you're feeling the level of which you'd be able to place that it's because of the mushrooms, that could partially depend on the effect type. That could partially depend because it all does feel real to you, to be clear.
Yeah.
So you'd have
you'd
have to be able to work through that and piece it together. But I meant if you were looking like from an outside, if you see your friend acting weird right now, you'd be able to go, oh, it might have to do with mushrooms. But to you, all these effects feel real. So you might be able to piece it together as being a mushroom thing. You might not. But
I
it all
should be able
feels real.
to do spores.
I mean, I'll leave that up to you. I'm not gonna tell you whether you know that that's what's causing it or not. That's
Weird.
I am a spores druid.
I am a sports druid. Wait, no, I'm not.
I'm
You're a
just
spore
like
druid. Wait, I understand it now.
And hide
You're a spore druid,
underneath.
but you're also a mushroom. Mushrooms emit spores, so you came back to this forest because this forest emits spores. Therefore, you're going back home.
Wait,
Stratos,
you're
I'm not
home.
going that
Make
deep
yeah.
into it.
It's all coming together.
Stratos, make a history check right now and tell me what you get.
With any penalties for being addled of the mind?
That's up to you. If you want to roll a disadvantage because you think you would right now, then I'm not telling. I'm not.
No, okay. It's an 11.
Because these effects are meant to be flavorful. So I'm not forcing mechanical effects.
That's okay. That's fine. Just making sure.
But what were you? What do you say you rolled?
11.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you just that everything you said just makes as much sense as what you said it as. Nothing clicks in your mind specifically.
Okay. Perhaps that house over the horizon, that is your home. Is this where you're from, Toby?
I have no idea. I just know I came from a basket and I'm now an insect and you are all mushrooms. Or no, actually yes, you are all mushrooms for some reason.
I'm a mushroom.
I don't look like a mushroom.
No, the changes. The walls, they said
Am
that.
I edible?
This is why I did the insight check because this is warping his reality a little too much.
You don't smell delicious.
Gilder just looks down at his hands.
He sees the flames.
There is no amount of spores that could make Briya smell better.
Mighty's just hiding under the chair trying to make poisons, but he can't. Say that again? I'm sorry.
My friend, have you used your Dove deodorant this morning?
Okay, I need to fix my hotkey.
Alright, are we at the house yet?
Yes. You are just about to come up on
Yay.
the house. Now, as you approach, the closer
I need
you
to stretch
get,
my cramped legs from dancing.
the
so
closer you get, the more. Oh, by the way, you have been traveling for a while. It is starting to look late, and you do not see another place nearby. So you are hoping that whoever lives at this house will probably let you stay the night because it is getting late. I was
too dangerous.
basically the path in. You're still kind of out on the outskirts. This is a big biome, and you have been traveling. It's probably about 8 right now, maybe 7 to 8. So it's the sun is setting, and we are going to say part of that is probably a little bit due to the state of your steed being, not fully there and not being as fast and consistent as usual. Your Mallow's probably been, kind of wandering a little bit, needing to get back on track, so on. So that did affect your travel time. But the closer you get, the more and more it becomes obvious that this is not a house. This is some form of mansion. as it is very large. And the closer you get, the more obvious that is. Eventually, you come across a sign, and the sign, it says, the sign says this is the Stronghold residence.
I'll be right back.
Do any of you speak Blotto? Well,
Blotto?
Roach. I think it's technically, sorry, not Blotto. The language is actually called Roach. Do any of you speak Roach?
No.
Nope.
I'm gonna.
Is Stratos not a roach?
What?
Is Stratos not a roach?
No, Stratos is a dragonfly.
Oh.
But he might speak. He might speak Roach. That's why I'm asking, because he has a lot of languages. But he's
I know
gone.
Undercommon, Common,
I'll check his
Primordial,
character
and
sheet.
Sylvan.
Uh,
I know these languages.
Yeah.
Unless there was updates to the languages, then I might need to switch.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Those are all languages that exist.
Yeah, because I think one's from the Hyperions. Sylvan made sense. Or I don't remember where I got
Oh,
Sylvan
actually, I would say, however, no. What do you have under common? I will. We'll just say, for the sake of ease, that there were some that your town had been visited by some lerms in the past, and you've picked up on some undercommon because of that. And whether or not you whether or not you have heard it before that, unknown. But that's anyway. I'm gonna check Stratos' character sheet really quick.
I don't remember why I picked that up. I picked it up based off of bugs I remember you telling me would have been in the town. I don't remember.
Are you talking about undercommon?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember
That's
why
on the
I picked it up.
Myconid. That's the Myconid. The one you get from Myconid. That's why I said I don't know.
Oh.
That's why I was debating, because you weren't raised by Myconids. But we'll just say that you have it because of lerms and whatnot showing up.
Oh,
You have
that's
been around
right.
a little bit.
Okay.
Uh,
Why did I pick up Sylvan? Just don't answer that. I'll figure it out for myself.
Languages. No, he does not. Okay. It did do a good job picking languages, though. We'll say that. A lot of these are common. I mean, not common, but yeah. So you see that, and you guys have an opportunity now to get out and stretch your legs a little bit, as if you want to. And your effects slowly start to fade as your brain starts to readjust, and no specific patch, like groups of like spores are catching the wind in your direction. There's so
Am I a cat?
your brain starts slowly clearing. Whether or not the speed at which that happens is up to you. I don't care.
Am I a cat?
It takes Gilder like a good 20 minutes for him to notice he can see color again.
What's a cat?
That was an out of character. I'm like having Toby like he's wobbling a little bit because he has no idea how to run. I think I'm imagining he has mantis legs right now.
Wobbling, you say?
It's like, how did you work these things? Where's Gilder when I need him?
Gildor, you still there?
What do you
Mighty
want
is
from me?
very afraid.
The vivid
I've done
colors.
nothing illegal. What do you want?
The vivid colors of the mushroom forest come back to you as
Well, you hear
realize,
Toby like
Oh wow, I can see colors.
after being such a long time without seeing color, it almost feels like you're seeing color for the first time because your eyes and brain got used to seeing black and white over the past hour or so.
so
This isn't what the forest looked like a second ago.
the forest looks like insects now.
What do you want?
I think. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm on
Talking.
spores.
Now you notice as the chitin around these mushrooms disappears, and there's still a little bit of antennas left, and your friends are still a little bit strangely soft, but slowly those features fade.
You now look like marshmallow versions of yourselves.
Okay, I'm back. What happened? Are we in the house or
No.
what happened?
I was kind of just describing everybody's effects
mushrooms
fading,
to
and I
marshmallow.
said you saw a sign that said the Stronghold residence, and then underneath there's something written in Roach, and so I asked if anybody knew Roach, or if you have comprehend languages or something like that.
Okay.
If anybody has anything to comprehend a different language or knows Roach, then now's your time to say something. Other than that, you could maybe do a check to see if you can figure out anything about the text, but
I don't, but I would like to detect magic and see if the spores in the air have any magic attached to them, or if this is legit
back
just
at
what
it
they
again.
do.
This is what they do. This is you actually
Okay.
would now that you're clear of mind. I don't know. You need to make a history check for this part. You would know that the mushroom forest is known to have these effects, and it always has for pretty much as long as you've been alive. This is nothing new. This is something that I probably should have told you before you entered, but maybe now you forgot a little bit. It's been a long time. After experiencing it, you're like, oh, right, yes, I remember now. They say that the mushrooms have these wild effects on you. Maybe you might not have
Oh, now
experienced
you
it
want to
before,
tell us
but you
this?
probably would have read about it, heard about it, etc. So,
well, his
you might not
his mind hasn't been the clearest.
Yeah, and you might not have really even believed it when you first heard it, but now you're like, oh, yeah, it's real. But yeah, so if anybody wants to do an intelligence check on the text, that even though they don't have the language, you can attempt to just see what you can pick up from the way it's written if you want to.
Yeah, possibly.
Okay.
I'm not very
Mighty,
familiar with the Roach.
Mighty is going to. Can I take some spores so I can distill into like poisons?
Yeah, you could bottle some spores. You imagine that they would make someone do a save and give the effects that you have had. So it could be funny.
Awesome.
Could also be useful in some
Appreciate
situations. And that's just for each one. I'm gonna say that you have glass blowers kit. I'm not gonna say you have to have glass set up already. So yeah, you can just make them. They'll be one laid each or pound in D&D terms. And so if you want, just give yourself a few of those. You can, but don't go too overboard because then we'll have to.
I was thinking just 2 of each.
Yeah, that's you actually do get it is very hard to decipher what mushrooms are causing what effects, if there even is different ones.
Can I do this? I do 4 just random ones, and I just roll for them whenever they come into play in the snow future. Awesome.
I didn't even have it set up that specific mushrooms gave specific ones. They're basically all just do the spores just kind of mix together in the air and stuff. So yeah, just get 4 bottles or whatever of just you can call them mushroom forest spores, or whatever you want to call them. What were you saying, Stratos? Were you gonna do something?
What the language's name is Roach, or is it
Roach.
like Blotto or whatever?
Blotto is the name of the race, but the language they speak is Roach.
All right, I was making sure the language I had was not like your name for the Roach race.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have that language.
It's the language that Blotto and Isapi speak.
I'm gonna do like just investigation. Maybe some words are close to other words in other languages.
That sounds good.
That's 16.
All right, with a 16, you are able to pick up that it is 3 words. That's all you can pick up. You don't. The language is very foreign to you, but you pick up that it is 3 words. It has a same general structure of. It's not a language of hieroglyphs. It's a language that does use lettering, and it has what appears to be 3 words. Anyway, that's what you pick up.
Oh.
Do you guys approach the house? The manor any closer?
I was gonna say,
Sure.
fun fact.
Hopefully, it's not this will explode.
I use my I was gonna use my herbalism kick to try
Beware
to make an
danger
antidote
ahead.
or an antitoxin.
Really soft pillows.
What was that, Zaf?
I said I was gonna use my herbalism kick to make an antitoxin
To the spores?
for the spores. Yeah.
These are nat 20 to resist spores. It would be as hard to make an antitoxin for this as it would be to make like antitoxin for like purple worm poison or whatever.
Toby, we could just go inside. We'll be out of the spores if we go in shelter.
But going forward, I will make it optional, I think, whether or not you roll, because as players, I just want to introduce the concept. I'm not going to force that on everybody going forward. Though they do heal you if it doesn't affect you.
Also, I was looking at the herbalism kit. It does say it helps you with nature and survival checks when identifying plants and spot sources of food.
But this is not a source. You're not checking to see if this is a source of food. I know what the herbalism kit does. I don't think this would apply personally.
It would,
especially
normally.
if
they're magic spores and it doesn't apply. Zaf, he's the DM.
Yeah.
Come on now.
And maybe
but I'm saying according to D&D, I could use it.
If you had said I'm going to get out of the carriage, walk up to a mushroom, grab part that's releasing spores and mix it around my herbalism kit, then maybe I'd say that'll give you advantage. But you're just sitting there holding an herbalism kit. You just say
It says when you're traveling in the wild, your skill in herbalism makes it easier to identify plants.
Yeah, but these aren't plants.
They're mushrooms. Congratulations.
In D&D, they count mushrooms as plants.
Are you
part of herbalism.
Insect? Or a bug?
And
what are you trying to find out?
That check doesn't even matter anyway, because I said that you would be able to realize that afterwards.
No, I was just saying that for future reference when I'm making nature checks for identifying stuff, like plants.
Yeah, I think it'll depend on the situation. I personally don't really see how an herbalism kit would help in this specific situation, because it's not about
It's the knowledge.
foraging.
It's the knowledge of it. The knowledge of knowing herbalism helps with
mushroom.
I mean, I think that would help you identify edible mushrooms. That makes sense.
Whatever, moving on.
But
I say we go inside. We may be able to think more clearly. Some of us are more definitely affected than the others.
There does seem to also be a stable outside that you could bring your carriage and your mouse. That looks open.
Perfect.
Also, as you approach,
we need to see who lives here. Yes, I would like to approach and knock on the door.
Do you take your are you just gonna say you put your carriage and mouse in the stables?
Not yet, because he would kind of want to get permission from the person first.
You notice that as you approach, the closer you get, this place looks like there hasn't been much upkeep anywhere on the outside. And roll a quick perception check. Anyone who's looking at the manor.
This place might just be abandoned. Perception. Sucks! I got a nat one.
TrueCross, you're still recovering from the illusions of the spores. You don't. Your brain took a second to recover that. Gilder, you notice that the windows of this manor are boarded up.
Huh.
Nobody. It doesn't look like it's been kept or cleaned. The windows are boarded up. There's a place to put an animal. Clearly, many people live here.
Good eyes.
Why are you all looking at me like that?
I think we should go in.
He's gonna knock on the door.
I'm gonna be right next to him.
He knocks more furiously.
You do not get a response.
He booming blades the door.
The door. Roll to attack.
Caves in. The door resists.
17 hit.
Sorry, the door dodges. No.
I knew it! It's alive!
That's outdoor.
Where mansion?
The in-game boss. Door. Da-da-da! Has a health bar.
D&D party ever.
This door has a health bar.
But yeah, no,
Why do I hear boss
the door
music?
does break down when you hit it with booming blade. And
Wasting.
When it breaks down and makes like the huge booming sound, Stratos goes, "We're home."
honey, I'm
Honey.
home.
Gilder's gonna walk ahead of the party in his newfound honor arc.
Gilder honor arc. And okay, let's get you here. So this is not actually a layout. This is basically just a general room I have for when something isn't where the mushrooms are. So
Gotcha.
This is where you are.
It works.
He just removed the mushrooms.
Yeah.
Briya, it would appear that this place is abandoned. Would you take Mallow and stable her up? Wipe her down. She's been through a lot of traveling.
We'll say this is the door down here, I guess. For now.
Only if you give me food for her.
I believe Toby has food.
Toby has lots of food.
If not, he can definitely identify some edible mushrooms for her to eat.
Using the herbalism kit.
Nah, just give the mouse drugs.
Mouse
Am I
drugs?
muted? Oh, I'm not muted. I'd like, yeah, he'll
Master Splinter?
go stable the mouse with Briya.
Okay.
He'll feed the mouse.
So
DM, so inside shelter, do our effects alleviate any, or is it still like permeate the air too much?
I forgot to say. I think I already said that. I might have mentioned it, but when you came back, I was trying to say all the effects were fading as your brain started to. The spore like clouds are gone at the moment.
Okay.
So still colorblind. Nice.
So no, everybody, all the effects are cleared. And
Oh,
you also imagine that you do actually, if you wanted, you could try taking a whiff to see if there's any, take a deep whiff to see if you could get any spore effects in here. Or you could also try to make some sort of investigation or perception check or whatever about the
Yeah, sure.
area.
Stratos walks over and snorts a line of spores. Thanks, DM, for encouraging this.
Yep. Do you actually try
No!
All right.
Can we
Roll-
not do
You know
that?
what? Actually, I won't make you roll for
No.
this because
No.
It does seem like you would have a decent amount of protection from the new spores, from those the wilds of the mushroom forest. In here, you'd have some protection from that. But not
But
fully. If you like really tried, you could.
But it does appear that this place like has those types of
old.
spores in it, right?
This place, make a perception check. Or investigation, actually. Either, you're smart. You can.
Oh yeah, let me do investigation, please.
That makes sense. If you're looking for something specific.
11.
Is that your investigation? Yeah. Okay. With an
11, I didn't roll high.
You see that there does seem to be like some sort of spores here. Can't figure out anything about it though. And it's mostly settled. And I will give you that you would see that there does seem to be mushrooms growing in here, in some places, and they look a little bit different than the mushrooms outside. We can't really place much around that. Speaking of inside, you are currently in the foyer, which is the grand entryway, and this is very much a manor. This is a mansion. Everything is of the utmost quality, if it wasn't old, and seemingly, you know what? In fact, I would even, with your age, Stratos, well, you don't have that much experience with things in the Mushroom Forest. You're old, so you know what old things look like. You can, if you want, you can roll a. I don't know what that would even be, but like.
Can I do can I do history to try to see if this is like an outpost or something?
Oh, to see if it's like an outpost that you'd be aware of?
Yeah.
You don't have to. I'm not gonna. If you want to roll for that, you can. If you don't want to roll for it, I'll just give it to you.
Yeah, more or less, I just want to see if it's an outpost or maybe some inn or dilapidated, because I don't know too many people that live in this forest.
Roll for this, actually. I will say you roll for this, because if you get very high, I might give you something that.
What am I rolling now? Insight?
History.
What am I doing? History. Oh, that's a good roll. 25.
Okay, that's funnier than
19
24.
plus 6.
With a 25, I will say that you have heard of the strongholds. Not only have you heard of them, you actually would have, you would know about Johnny's stronghold, who you probably would be aware of was getting into politics in Rivergrass. The rest of the party probably doesn't know anything about Johnny's stronghold, but you would, and so you would recognize the last name, and you would be able to recognize, even though you might not have known what the writing was outside, you would probably be able to put two and two together that this is somebody related to Johnny's stronghold, and therefore a mansion that is owned by Blotto's roach folk. It is not an outpost or anything, but it's a mansion, and you would be.
Was Johnny Stronghold himself a roach folk?
Yes, that's why I said you'd be able to piece that. He was a roach folk who fought in the war that Rivergrass had before you had arrived. One of the wars in which your people didn't take part of.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
Yep.
I didn't fight roaches. I fought mantises.
No, you weren't fighting.
Vespin.
It was a Vespin attack against Rivergrass.
Yes, right.
And so basically, similar situation to the Bladeheart tribe. The Vespins in this area are known for trying to take territory, and they also tried to take Rivergrass, and Johnny was there as one of the people fighting against that, and he came back with no arms or legs. Out of character, you're the only player who doesn't know that already, but now you're the only in-character who would know that.
I got you. Okay. Gilder, this place seems to belong to a person that I knew was running for politics in Riverglass named Johnny. He was also a roach folk. They're very hardy creatures. Well, beings, I guess I should say.
Where is he now?
Interesting. Anything else about it?
Actually, it's kind of in character for Stratos to refer to a bugfolk that isn't an Odana as a creature, honestly.
I did it on purpose, but anyway. Because like I said, again, I see him more as like the elf type of your races, so he would be naturally kind of racist.
Yep.
I don't know much else about this place. Maybe we could keep searching, but it seems like it's abandoned. It would be okay to stay in for the night, I believe.
Well, let's see if we can search the entire premises before we decide to stay here. I want to make sure if there's threats, we find and remove them.
Yes. Smart idea.
From the foyer, you can actually see that one of the rooms, that a lot of this is on the ground floor. There is a locked room. There is a locked door in the center. So there's a staircase. I'll just kind of draw this. There is. Where is the draw tool? Gosh. Okay. So right here, as you enter, this is the entrance. We'll just draw that. There is a staircase up here. And then a door that has a lock right there. And then down here, there is also a door with a lock. This is not intended to be based off of the castle from Super Mario 64, but it's kind of looking that way. But yeah, and then there is another door. Not a door, there's an opening here that seems to go to a library. There's a bunch of books, there's a desk. And then over here, so this one, I should specify, this seems to be downstairs, and this one up here is up. And then over here, there is a dining room. And the dining room and the library are both just visible.
Okay. Locked door first, then.
Which locked door?
Alright, there's two of them.
The one goes
whichever's
down, one
closer.
goes up.
Down, then.
You walk up to this lock, and you can tell that this lock, without even making a check, thrums with some sort of magic.
I'm just gonna turn to Stratos. So, you want to see if we can go looking for a key, or you want to just try to break it?
What kind of magic am I getting off of it with Detect Magic?
If you detect magic on it, I don't know schools of magic that well. You get fancy arcane lock magic off of it.
Abjuration, I think, would be the magic.
You know what?
That'd be Abjuration.
Actually, gosh. I don't know if this is how spell works, but if you want, you can roll an Arcana check with your Detect Magic. If that seems reasonable. To see if you can pick up something about it. I don't...
Sure. 25.
You pick up that these locks seem to have some sort of... You've actually seen this type of magic before for locks. This kind of arcane lock is very powerful. It's... And basically, it would be very hard to break through. And you could imagine that the lock also enhances the door it's on. But you would also know from your... You'd actually might even be aware of this specific make of a magic lock. That it is programmed with a key phrase that can be said to unlock.
Wait. Okay, there we go.
The magical nature of this lock makes it almost impossible to break with force. We need to discover the password that opens the lock.
Well, what about the door?
The door would be... if I mentioned... I think I did.
It reinforces the
Can't
lock.
break the lock. Can I break the door?
We break the
Yep,
door.
my brain goes.
The lock, if I didn't mention it, the lock, like, it has an effect where it is like a magic, whatever it's called, charm for the door, so the door itself, because it's... That makes sense.
Okay, well,
and I decided.
Then let's check the other lock to see if we can do anything there before we go looking for some.
The things I was saying was he was getting off both locks, the same.
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 locks on it, or just one?
No, there's one lock on the upstairs door and one lock on the cellar door.
Oh. And they're both arcane locks, or?
Yes,
One's
they are
regular.
both the same. They are both the same
Both
kind
arcane.
of lock. In fact, so much the same that you could, with the net 25, pick up that these might actually even just have the same code phrase. It makes sense. It's the same family that owns both. You could probably.
That was where my brain was going next.
Stratos is gonna.
I guess let's go looking.
Stratos is gonna look at the lock and he goes, "Here's Johnny." Nothing.
No.
Okay.
No.
I've used that joke too many times.
Worth a try.
Oh, if I remembered the politics session, I might be able to help.
Stronghold.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, we might be better off.
Words.
Let's go see if it's written down somewhere.
It can be either.
I was gonna say that, but Strauss answered my question. Yeah, it can be either. It could have been a word, could have been a phrase. Technically, the magic, while it's very, very unlikely, it is even possible for someone to just make it like a whole entire song if they wanted to.
Oh.
Mighty is going to go up to it, and
None of us would know that.
I'm not going to try to sing that.
None of us would know that in character.
No, I would say that Stratos would be. I just said that Stratos would be aware of these locks and know that basically the amount, there's not really a set word limit. Like, there is a certain level where the magic is like.
Would he know about the song, though?
Oh, no, it's not. I'm saying that it's possible. I was just saying that Strauss would be aware that the combination could be the phrase could be anything from a single word to several, like, sentences.
Yeah, Arcane Lock doesn't have a message where you have to say it within 20 words or whatever. It doesn't have anything like that for the password. So the password literally can just be like Psalms 23 with hyphens between it, you know?
I
know it.
Rather not sit here and just ramble crap and try to guess it. I'd like to either go look for some written down to see if I can find that, or if I want to do something faster, I'd like to try just going around and going through a wall.
Also, Toby, have you... So you and Briya are back now, you'd say.
Gilder, why don't you go upstairs and just break through the floor?
We might be. I don't know.
That's an idea. Gilder's just going to go upstairs.
Happened in the barnyard area.
While you work on that, or you can try to do the rock naturally. It'll be more difficult, but somebody with your skills, you may still be able to do it. Whichever you prefer more. I think you would prefer breaking things more.
Wait,
personally.
What are you trying to break through?
He's gonna go upstairs and break through the floor, falling down into the room wherever that locked door would be.
My drawings aren't that good. Both doors are at the same, like, just different levels of height.
I thought you said.
I was trying to draw like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said there was an upstairs.
Oh no, there is one door that goes. Okay, there's one door that goes upstairs. Goes upstairs. So there are these here are stairways going up to the door. And then you imagine this door might have more stairs behind it, or just might be another room. And then these stairs go down to the cellar. So basically, that's kind of a little bit like a little bit, but not completely like Mario 64.
Gilder's gonna go find or try to... crap. Gilder's gonna try to find a heavy object.
Fair.
Okay. There are... you would actually see that there is some artisan like statues here. This was a wealthy family.
Something that could be lifted, like maybe a bowling ball, not an entire statue.
And some of these
check the statues before you break them in case they have messages or something written on them.
And
a
they
reminder, a posted note under the mouse pad, something.
And the statues seem to look like things that have to do with war, but not in like what's the phrase, like Vespin war hungry way, but more like in a these are respect to fallen warriors and whatnot. And many of them are blotto statues.
Is there any room? Is there any rooms nearby we haven't been in yet?
I just said that there is a open library here that you can see, and there is a dining room here that you can see. Both those you can see just from the intro.
Mighty, why don't you go with me in the library in case there's we can search through the books and see if there's any hints about what the password might be. Maybe his taste in novels will give us an idea. Also, I wouldn't mind.
I want to see if I can find an object with some kind of heft, like a hammer.
Hang on, let Curse talk for a second. I thought you were saying something.
Possibly. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind reading whatever roach folk read anyway.
A couple books ain't gonna hurt.
Me and Mighty's gonna go into the library, and Stratos would probably make this suggestion for Briya and Toby to check out the kitchen.
Okay.
Split the party!
Yep. Briya and Toby, are you going to do that?
Sure.
Gilder could definitely be trusted alone to not get jumped.
That's never happened before.
As Gilder tries to break things, the whole entire house just collapses on him, and he's dead. No, I'm kidding.
We win.
You guys.
I'm trying to break things. I'm looking for something
to
potentially use to break things.
So okay, we'll get to that.
That's not a statue. That was the main structure.
There is that was a load-bearing statue.
No.
There is what would there even be? You could imagine. I would say that you'd imagine that the best things for like small smashable kind of stuff would probably be something that you might be able to find in the kitchen. There might be
not what I asked for.
Shmeesh.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a large, hefty object, like a sledgehammer, to use as a weapon to destroy a wall.
There doesn't seem to be any like weapons lying around here. There is weapons that are statue weapons, but they're part of the statue, and they're not made of weapon material. They're made of, hardened stone and stuff that would probably just shatter if you tried to break the weapons from them.
What about something that's just heavy?
That's not how
that can be held in the hand, like a bowling ball.
They don't.
For example,
the Stronghold family did not do a lot of bowling. Actually, they preferred golf.
For example,
no, but the let's see. What roll an investigation check, and we'll come back to that. Toby and Briya, you go in and you see that there is. Gilder, I'm just gonna resolve this now. You're looking for quite a while. Toby and Briya,
I don't think he wants you to get past this door without getting the password, Gilder.
Roll a 7. We're getting past anything.
With the dining room, some of the windows seem to be the boards on them seem to be falling off a little bit, and wind enters. Not enough to get you to feel the effects of spores or anything, but you see that there is another door. This one being made of glass, that enters what looks to be, and it goes towards the outside, that looks to be entering like a garden of sorts. And then also in the dining room itself, you see that the table is, long mansion table, and there is food on it that is old and rotting, with fungal growths on it. And
hey, the fungus is edible.
For me or for you?
There's a traitor among us.
Stratos.
What now?
And Mighty, you enter and you see that there is books of all types. Some are fictional stories.
Boy.
What stands out to you though is there is a long consistent shelf of the same kind of thick book, and it is journals about their family history. And you also notice that it appears as if there has been there are spots that have less dust than the rest. I'm not gonna make you roll investigation. I probably should have, but it's whatever. That there is basically areas for two more books that aren't there, but there is a desk in the middle of the room with drawers, and that's what you see right now.
Somebody has been here recently.
I should clarify the dust. What I mean is that it looks like there is still a lot of dust, but there's more it's more like the dust in the area around it is like several decades of dust, where the dust there is more like a few decades, like a decade or so. Like
I got you.
Did I hear dust?
Something I should have made you make an investigation check for, but I forgot. In fact, you know what?
No,
how about this? We could just say you can roll an investigation.
Let me hang on. Okay, never mind. It's probably a good thing you didn't make me roll.
I was gonna say if you want, if we could just say you roll an investigation, that's how long it takes you to find that. So I'll say if you rolled bad, then it takes you a good few minutes to figure out that there's books, because that gives me time to then go back to Toby and Briya. What are you gonna do in the area, and what is your
investigation? 4. I rolled 18.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I didn't take.
Would you like to check out the garden, Toby?
Yeah, let's go check out the garden.
Stratos would want to specifically look for any spell books that might be in this library, or scrolls, or anything of that sort.
The garden seems to be. You can see what looks to be old, wilted plants. And instead there's just fungus growing in what you imagine would have at one point been plant beds.
The same from the table?
About. Though there seems to be a wider mix, as there is a windows, and so it seems that spores could probably enter here from all over from the surrounding area. And the scenery here is overall very old and rotting. Not like long time rotting. More like just unkempt. Some things very clearly haven't been again kept to a while. There is fungal growths in the house, but it's not like the whole thing is gonna fall apart old.
So like something transpired and the people left within the last maybe 5 or 6 years, yes?
If you want to roll for TrueCross, what do you think how old is this roll would be?
I'm sorry, I had to check something else. What is she doing?
I said what do you think how old is this roll would be? Like history? Or
how old? Yeah, it's somewhere between investigation or history.
You can do either.
I mean, we've kind of already established this a political figure's house, so I would say history would be granted too.
Well, it's not the Johnny's
Well,
house.
he ran for mayor, I think, is what you said.
Oh yeah, but this is you would know that Johnny has been that what I mentioned about Johnny is that he had been in Rivergrass he's been Rivergrass for a very long time.
Oh, I see. Then yeah, you're right. Investigation probably would have been the best.
And with a 9, you don't get a sense on exactly how old this is. Probably, it has been probably abandoned for more than 5, but less than. I'll give you a range. It's somewhere between 5 and 20. That's all. That's all you're really able to pick up. Nothing more specific than that. And with that, I'll return back to Stratos. You are aware of the books now? You and Mighty are aware that there is books that could fit in this spot of the shelf and aren't there, and there's a desk with drawers in the middle of the library.
I'm looking for spell scrolls.
You're looking.
I'm gonna go through the drawers.
Scrolls. Okay.
Yeah, just a very quick glance in case he was a spellcaster. Maybe has one shoved somewhere.
Just hide in the library. Just roll.
Just spell.
Just lying around. Yeah.
What are we doing? Just straight D20 or something? Oh, investigation. That is a 16.
Yeah, you don't find a spell scroll.
Alrighty.
And you imagine you got a 17. No, I'm kidding.
No, that's fair.
What do you say you're doing?
Mighty's gonna go through the drawers.
The drawers are actually locked, but you do not get a thrum of magic from these locks.
I'm gonna break into it. Break into it then.
How are you attempting to break into it?
You have thieves' tools.
I do. What? I do not have thieves' tools. I believe. Let me see. Do I?
Oh, you're an artificer. You can spend like 10 minutes or something and make whatever tool you want.
Yeah, I do have thieves' tools. I'll use thieves' tools then.
Roll for the thieves' tools.
Yeah. So what that does, it gives you advantage on this sleight. I think it's sleight of hand to open the lock.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I thought I guess I mistakenly thought that it was just a that you just don't get to add your PB if you don't have thieves' tools.
14.
Okay,
let me check then. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I'm fine at the advantage.
Well, how it works is if he has proficiency in sleight of hand already, it gives advantage.
Yeah.
If he already had,
so if
does he have proficiency with it?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
So, do you have proficiency in sleight of hand?
I actually do not.
Well, then you'll just add your proficiency. No advantage. You just add your proficiency because you have the tool of proficiency.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're correct.
Proficiency is 2, so let's see. Let's try that again then.
Yep.
Plus 2, 8. I don't know how to work lock.
You don't manage to unlock it.
I can't remember how.
Yeah, it's something that you feel like you might like there's some sense of muscle memory, like you almost feel like you could have done this before at some point, but you can't remember ever doing it.
Oh, is it causing you problems? Let me show you.
Drawers.
Let me show you how a deft hand does this. Let me borrow those.
Daft hand, you mean?
Daft Punk.
What?
I got a 14 sleight of hand. I got a 17.
You unlock one of the drawers. Are you just gonna try to unlock them both right after each other, or are you going?
Yeah, I can do the other one.
So we can just say the contents of both.
I'll have to practice how to do this again. I'll have to practice.
Yes. Mini bikes were. Well, let me not say that. 15.
With 15, that one also manages to unlock. These are fairly old locks. You probably, when you probably could have smashed them with something pretty hard and they would have unlocked.
That's no fun.
Yeah, they both unlock, and in both of them you find the 2 books. And also, you find a few just spare change, like 3 gold total in both of them.
Stratos look at Mighty, and he'll go. He'll just put like a finger to his mouth, like, between us, and he'll hand Mighty 2 pieces of gold.
I didn't see anything. As long as I get to take a book.
I would like to put them back on the shelf and see if there's anything, any mechanism or magical circuit that's completed.
Do you do that?
I would very much. Yeah, after we're done, you're more than welcome. Actually, I would like to take them all. We might can use it for any political persuasions
barter.
We might need. Yeah, barter or sell to an opponent of him in Rivergrass or anything of that sort.
We're not.
That's a lot of books, though. I can't carry all that. So anyway, I'm going to carry the 2 and place them back in whatever order would be correct order from date least to greatest.
You try putting one, then the other in the spot, then you try switching them. Nothing happens.
Well,
what's the name of
you don't with your detect magic. You don't actually detect any magic in this area of the. This library doesn't seem to have magical enhancements.
I'm gonna open the cover and see if there's anything written.
In the first cover, it says journal of. Well, actually, I was supposed to specify which shelf is. We'll just say you look at both. One of them says Journal of Grolly's Stronghold, and the other says Journal of Brilla's Stronghold. You didn't. That's if you were to. I forgot to specify that there would have been one on the edge that looked very thin, like very few pages in it. And if you open that one, it was not in the desk, but it was the one basically the only one that wasn't where the missing. So it was a bunch of journals, missing 2, and then one at the very end. And the one at the very end, if you open that one, would say Journal of Johnny Stronghold, and it's very small, very few pages.
We'll make sure to take the Johnny one with us.
Did not live long, looks like.
No, it does not seem so, but his ancestry definitely has, and that makes sense. They're roaches. The book that he found in the bottom compartment. What name did that read?
The bottom compartment would have been Grolly Stronghold.
Grolly. My team.
Grolli. And the end beneath it is written something that seems to also fit the same general length and word counts in Roach that you imagine also says his name in Roach.
Right. And what was the one from the top shelf? Or, yeah, the top compartment. What was the name on that one again?
That one would be Brilla's Stronghold.
Brilla. I guess this seems like it would be too easy, but to rule it out, would you mind speaking Grolly to the lock at the bottom part of the stairs?
Oh, why not?
You can ask the one with the slowest walking speed to run down, and when you have like 35 or something, just like, oh yeah, you go do it, Mr. 20.
Shut up, God!
I'm just imagining like you
criticizing me
with your long legs. You're just like, okay, go do it. Then just like little 1 foot tall, mighty.
Isaiah,
okay.
How many old people do you know that volunteer to walk places they don't have to?
My grandma, surprisingly.
You're a very capable old person, Stratos.
Thank you.
I will waddle off. I'll waddle off.
You see Gilder frantically looking to see if he can find something, but he's having no luck finding something.
He's not frantic. He's just looking for something.
Sorry, not frantically. You see him struggling. Sorry, he's eagerly looking for something, but struggling to find something.
What's a loss there, buddy?
I'm just looking for something heavy so I can try to get Briya to break a wall down, because that feels like it'd be easier than finding the code.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. And I'm going to
the wall. Just punch
the wall. Stratos, what was I told to do?
I'm not strong.
Mighty already forgot. Speak what to the door?
Growly! Say Growly!
Growly! Did I pronounce it right?
No, you gotta roll your R's!
Roly poly, ollie, stramboli.
Mighty will then proceed to yell at the bottom lock.
Nothing happens.
Roly. It's not working!
Nah, I figured that'd be too easy.
Is there anything written on the statues I've been looking at?
Yeah, you imagine that someone having their locked door just be opening to their name would probably not be the best choice.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. I think this is part of Mighty's character. He's going to yell out, "Open sesame!"
The door. Oh no, I'm kidding. It doesn't open.
I knew it was going to be that. The door doesn't do anything. The door creaks.
The magic
forces
feel like they want to open because they like that phrase, but it's not the correct phrase, so they can't.
I'm gonna waddle back to Stratos.
Mighty, I don't reckon you have any bombs.
Let me check.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Question.
Waddle all day. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
That's my knowledge.
I do have something. Let's see. Would that work?
Try the word grape.
Grape?
No, because grease isn't flammable.
Oh, sorry. I also reading you. I didn't describe the contents well enough. There's also a in both shelves. In the shelf that you found Brilla's journal, there is a pen, and there's also a pen sitting on the desk.
My handwriting sucks, Stratos.
Okay, ain't nothing special about the pen.
There's nothing special about it, but if you
okay,
you
cool.
can probably piece together what that means.
Journal. I'm gonna put a pen inside the journal. The one that I'm holding.
Right, you said there's a pen.
Remember?
You said there's a pen on the desk, and there was also a pen in the bottom container, right?
In the one you found Brilla's Stronghold in, yes. So there was no pen currently in the one that you found the Growly's, but Brilla's had a pen in it, and then the other pen was on the desk currently, just left out.
Yeah.
You say you're just putting the pen in the journal? You're just sticking it in there?
Pendulum swing.
Well, there was no magical circuit, so I don't think the order would matter, but it seems that the order would be Brilla's is the oldest, and then Growly, and then the one that we just took from Johnny would be the newest.
I'm gonna open up Johnny's book then. Let's see what's inside.
In Johnny's book, it says Journal of Johnny Stronghold, and it says the first page says, I'm starting this journal because it's long in my family, I can't do the accent, family history. I just today met the most wonderful. Oh my gosh, now it's becoming an Indian accent. It's supposed to be Irish accent. I'm failing at it.
Oh, an Irish accent.
That
Alright,
happens
laddie.
all the time. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My family said that starting a journal is important for for documenting family history. And then he says wrote something about meeting a woman named Thigh, the Hemiteran, and saying falling in love. And then you read something about moving to the new world, so to speak. And by new world, it's just what they're referring to this side of this area, this side of the river, and it's something about me and Athai have been here for a while now, for a couple of years. We have decided it's time for us to go out on our own and find our own place. We something about I will keep my journal. I will end my journal early, and I will consider starting my own when we find some place. For now, I will just leave it here for my sweet parents. And it just says something along the lines of I love you. You guys are the best parents. I'm leaving this to you. Goodbye. And just basically just ending his journal early to go off.
Marty's just gonna slam it shut. Marty's just gonna slam it shut. It's just a romance novel.
Did he have a go?
Apparently.
What was her name? That could be the password.
Marty's going to quickly reopen the book and
Athai.
read because I completely forgot.
A thigh?
Like the Irish city.
Like a chicken thigh? Oh.
A thigh.
Thigh.
A thigh? A breast? A leg?
A thigh.
A wing?
Nothing happens.
A 1, a 2.
Every he says. Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
I just realized that I might have said that wrong. Was it clear to you the way I said that they moved as a family, and then he left after they moved? Was that clear enough? Because that was what I was trying to imply. Because it wasn't him saying he's leaving this man. It wasn't him saying he's leaving his home on the where they come from, way ways on the river. They left that before they moved everything with they have the manor, and then he
they had the manor. They moved here. He moved away from here. Yes. He left his mom and dad here.
Just making sure that was clear. I realized it might have been confusing, like I was saying that was his note to like, but then it wouldn't make sense why the journal was there. So never mind.
I think Marty's just gonna give up and see if he can help Gilder find something. Come on, Stratos. Let's go see if we can help Gilda find something to break down this door.
I'll be there shortly. I'm still going to investigate. I'm using minor illusion to make the sound of me saying different words to try to open the lock up here 30 feet away where the lock's at.
Okay.
So as I say words, just know that's what I'm doing, and if it happens to be the right thing or not,
I will need you to specify what you're saying.
No, I understand. I'm just going to be thinking. But you said a thigh did not work.
Yes, that did not work.
I want to go to the journal that would have been before his journal, which would be the Briya journal. And I want to open it and see if Briya is the name of the mother.
It does. You reading a little bit. It is. This one is long. It documents a whole life. everything from specifically with Brilla's, it wasn't as long as the other one, because this one starts out on her marrying Grolly, and that's when she joined in the journal tradition.
Right. I'm specifically looking to see if she and Grolly had a son named Johnny.
Yes. You will see, as you comb through, you just see some stuff about, the something, the lovey-dovey-dovey, we need to start a new life, and we're not having that much luck in the old country. So, kind of stuff.
Alright, and I'm moving,
and you do get to, yes, this is the mother's journal.
Alright, I'm gonna speak the mother's name to the lock.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Alright,
continue.
But as you continue reading, do you continue reading after seeing that it's a mother?
Yeah, I'm gonna skim it, but I don't want to take up all everybody else's time because you haven't, Zaf and them haven't played for a little bit, so.
You do notice, as you're skimming, you kind of skip past the last few pages, and you see that it's strangely blank. You seem to have gone into blank pages, and you imagine that maybe when it comes back, you might want to look back at the last pages, and that had stuff on them. With that, Zaf and Briya, not Zaf and Briya, Toby and Briya, what are you up to?
See, last we were in the garden. I don't think there's anything else out here to look at.
You can see through the windows, the slits in them. You can see a lot. You can see, if you went close, you would be able to see the stables outside. You'd be able to see the mushroom forest around you and just take in this place. And you know what, Toby? Roll a history check.
Pertaining to what exactly?
This is more, I guess it would be more passive.
You were born here, Toby.
I'll roll it.
With a nat 20, this area specifically doesn't feel familiar, but the air and the look of these mushrooms around you, there is a familiarity to them that feels like you. This is not the first time you've ever been near these kinds of mushrooms.
Interesting.
And that's all you get. Briya, what are you up to?
Well, Toby, you ready to go back in the house?
You kind of see him staring off in the distance for a second. And then it's like, what? Sure, let's go back inside.
DM, do I notice those mushrooms I was looking at earlier? Do they bear any semblance to Toby? Like, they're the same colors, nope. They're the same...
No resemblance at all. And you guys go back in, and you do meet back in the, I assume, foyer with your everybody except Stratos. Unless you want to go to the library. That's up to you.
Oh, you just hear muttering from the library, the answers must be in the books. It must be. It's got to be.
I'll go check on Stratos.
you see that Stratos is looking through a journal, and there is another journal that Mighty is no longer looking through, that you could look in if you wanted to, while Stratos is reading this one.
The information readable to me?
Yes. The inside is actually written in common because they appear to be not just for personal use, but also documentation. So they write a lot of this in common, though there are occasional blips of roach that they might not have known how to translate into common. But
okay.
In general, it's all common. Do you skip back to when there was writing? Stratos?
Yeah, I do. If you're finished with him, that's the next thing I would do.
I will say that Toby, you do if you want to start reading. Was that something you're wanting to do? Was that something you said?
I'll look through it.
Yeah, as you start reading, you see Journal of Grolly Stronghold, and it goes through. I need way longer than what Strauss did. Basically, from since he was just a young adult, was when they start documenting, and his Grolly's whole life, meeting Briya, getting married, moving, and so on and so forth. And as you're again skimming through, you do notice that the pages end. The writing ends, but the pages continue. And with that, we'll go back to you, Stratos. You skip back and you see older pages. It says something hit my husband and I from I don't know where, but I've started feeling ill. He says he feels just fine. I hope that everything's all right. I might just be coming down with something, but I don't. Our people don't usually get sick. I know my husband will take care of me, though. Together we thrive. Today marks the anniversary of when we first moved here. And it says the 5-year anniversary, 10-year anniversary, something like that. No, it'd be more than that. I actually didn't write down specifically how long they've been here for. I know how long it's been since, but it says the time that it's been, and since they moved here. And that's on that one, and it marks the date. And you can see as the date is marked that this one was written. I should have the exact time. Gosh.
Is there any mention on what they did for a profession? Did they sell mushrooms by any chance?
No.
Okay.
You'll see that they are actually. You would have read this because you would have been skimming through. Both of them had money saved up because they were both soldiers in the old country, and they had from all their years. Specifically, the husband did more, has had more time, but she also. They were both in military, and they both had saved up a ton of money from military, and that's part of why they moved to get away from it all. They have some level of bad memories in the old country, and they moved here to get out of all that, and just use their wealth to just live comfortably with their children.
And she was a roach folk as well, right?
Yes,
they marry within their own, right?
Johnny mentioned that he met a Hemiteran that he fell in love with, but they are both roaches, yes.
Okay. It's peculiar for a roach folk to get sick.
And it's as you continue. Oh, so sorry, I should have specified this. This is something I need to get right, but I think I forgot to write it down for some reason.
Oh no!
So it would have been ding, ding. This would have been We'll just say 10 years ago. I think that's right. About a decade ago is when the date marked was about a decade ago.
Okay.
And that's for that
How
day.
old? How old is Toby?
Has he told you?
I'm asking Zaf.
I think he did tell you. Didn't the session meet? He told you that he was that old, and you acknowledged that was young for a.
Are they 60?
You're 64.
That sounds about right. Okay.
I'm gonna write this down.
But yeah, you see nothing about farming fungus. Nothing that would. You see, there is pretty much if you were looking for it, I would say you'd see no connection that you could draw between this and Toby. This manor or anything.
I guess what I'm trying to say is. I will actually
say. I'm sorry for interrupting. Are you trying to find information on Toby right now?
Like, I was just curious because it seems like a lot of this stuff is lining up. But I was kind of trying to see if the mushroom forest in this area existed back when she was alive, or if the forest has grown and overtook their house and kind of stuff.
You would be aware that the mushroom there would be mentions of moving to a mushroom biome.
Okay, so they knew what they were doing.
Yes, and you again also are aware that this has been here for a long time. Actually, the mushroom forest has been here for longer than you've been alive, and it's always been considered this sort of, I guess D&D equivalent kind of Feywild type place where everything's a little bit, strange.
Oh, so it's not. Oh, okay. So they're not functioning like. Okay.
It's not actually Feywild, but it's like the vibe.
No. I was okay. Have you ever seen like Nausicaa?
No.
Okay, so like the way that spores would work in a giant forest, they would just like quickly envelop everything. The forest would be constantly growing and growing and growing and growing. So I was curious if this forest had grown any in the past, 60 years or whatever since she had been alive.
It probably has a little bit, but there is also things that eat mushrooms, larger creatures, and also.
So there are things that keep it in check.
It's not that it's not that the mushroom forest itself. You wouldn't.
Oh, you know what? Isaiah, you're fine. I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
But
I'm still thinking of the perspective like we're normal size, but I keep forgetting we're super tiny. So normal creatures would be eating the mushrooms in the forest. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
And the what was I gonna say? And yeah, that's what if you. So yeah, if you're specifically looking for something with Toby, then that we'd figure that out. But with if you were just making connections.
The number you gave me was 10, though, right? You said 10 years.
It seems that the date for this entry was 10 years ago.
Date for that entry was 10 years ago.
And also, if you looked at the date of when they got married, it would have been a lot longer than that. These are clearly fairly old people. Not Stratos old, but old for Blotto. Probably, middle-aged.
Toby, tell me the number of years since the last entry in the book you're holding.
Also, that wasn't the last entry. I should have said that you.
I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, I kind of skipped back away because I imagine you were kind of skimming back, and so you're on a page where things started getting more scarce. First started getting more scarce, the writing. So there is a few pages of writing after this, but it gets more and more scarce, the amount of writing.
This is a question.
You're
do you want to just we can just continue this? I'll just go through the rest of the pages. I should have done that from the get-go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, everything. I got caught confused with everything. With all the expert DMing going on. I meant to continue and say, you skip to the next page. Next page, it says,
That's why.
For some reason, I feel as if the roses are breathing. I think I watered them with myself. Actually, the roses aren't roses anymore. What are they? And then the next page. My husband, he's been guarding the halls. I suppose you could say. Specifically, he's been guarding me. He told me to stay away from the windows because I've been inexplicably drawn to leave the house. But he says that we got to make sure if I'm sick not to quarantine. Gosh. Next page says, I was sleepwalking. I was sleepwalking again. I woke up removing boards from one of the windows. He says he's gonna tie me down at night until I'm better. I think it's out of love. I still trust him. Next page. I stopped dreaming.
Dark.
I stopped dreaming of our children last night, and happy thoughts. Now every night I dream of some creature bulging with dark red pus. I think it was staring at me. Writing this feels hard for some reason. Then the final entry. I can still remember my son's wedding day. I know I have other children, but I can't remember anything about them. It hurts to try to remember. My husband still believes this will all pass. After all, together we thrive. But I don't think we'll make it out of this alive. Whoever finds us, be it Johnny or anyone else, take anything you like. Please, if we die from this, please make it mean something. And that's the end. That's the last entry.
All right, and from the entry before until that entry, how long did they live here before it seemingly seems she succumbed?
It looks like it was only like a week or two. It's not that long that this. It took the period between the first starting feeling ill and the entries of things getting worse. It basically exponentially like it started getting, the entries started getting more and more common at the end about as the effects, like it basically started out slow, then bam, just like entry, no entry.
Toby.
Are you reading the other one right now?
Oh, is that AFK?
He might be. That's awkward. Zap, you here?
Hello.
There
were
he
you
is.
muted or something?
Now you're back. You're
or
back.
Were you gone?
No, somehow my mic acted up. I don't know.
Okay.
I said I didn't say I was. I finished. I stopped reading. I kept reading the book I was reading.
So you kept reading. It goes through something more about moving. How nice the whimsical feel of this mushroom forest is. Helps them forget about the wars. Even though like sometimes they feel a little silly from the spores, they don't mind it. They've experienced worse. It's been nothing more than, for the many years, there was many years that they lived here before the journal entry stopped, and during those years it was nothing but just fun times. The mushrooms, they didn't mind the silliness effects that they were getting before. And so generally writing about how oddly relaxing the place is despite all the strangeness, and then the entries start suddenly shifting. This is Growly's Stronghold's journal. It says, some sort of magic hits my wife and I could tell it was magic. I felt it from the sky, I think. I don't know where it came from for sure, though. Thankfully, with my long history as a soldier, I've trained my body and mind to resist all sorts of magic. My wife has as well, but not to the same degree. She says she feels ill. I'm hoping it will pass. That's that. The entry, it's marked with the same day that the first one that Stratos read was. Then a few entries, a few days later, there's now another entry. It says, I'm feeling ill too now. My wife is acting strange, not in a way that the mushroom forest typically causes. It's different, it's odd. Sometimes she's forgetting things she shouldn't. I'm getting concerned about her. The next entry. She keeps saying things that don't make sense, and is growing an intense desire to wander outside. But I remind her that whatever this is could spread towards others, so we need to quarantine. Next entry. These are more... I should mention, the husbands are more consistent with their timing. I've boarded the windows and sealed the vents. Whatever this is, hopefully we're not the only ones who have it, and if we stay here, it won't spread to anyone else. We can beat this. We're Blatos. Together we thrive. The next entry. She started sleepwalking again. I tied her to her bed. She thanked me, but her voice didn't seem right in some way. Next entry. I feel something growing under my shoulder blades and on my head. It hurt at first, but now I can't feel it as much as I did before. They just feel numb. Next one. The walls are screaming at me. The ringing in my head doesn't stop. I feel something growing on me, but if I even try to think of removing it, I am filled with intense pain. Then the last entry. I can still remember my son's last day of school, in the fall. If I can hold that image, maybe I'm not completely gone yet. Together we thrive. I'm locking us in the bedroom. I will just lay next to my wife, trying to keep remembering. We'll update the journal when we get better. And there's no more entries.
Yikes.
And when you finished that, that's when Stratos said Toby.
Okay.
I don't believe we're in a home. I believe we're in a tomb.
Would not open those doors anymore.
But someone locked them. If they locked themselves in the room, but there's two doors.
Also, you would have seen something. If it's not obvious from the way houses are typically laid out, it will also. I'll say it's in the book at some point in the book when they talk about building the house or whatever. That the upstairs is going to the bedroom, downstairs is their cellar storage area. So that's you know that's where both doors lead.
Right. Upstairs is the bedroom, and we're very likely to find two corpses in there. The bottom is the cellar, but why would he lock the cellar?
I don't know, maybe you need to go check out the cellar.
There's still no clues there's still no clues as to what the keywords could be to open the lock.
Really?
We haven't explored everywhere,
Did I
then
not
we
do
probably
a
won't
good
be able
job
to.
at reading? I don't know. Do you want Stratos to make an intelligence check? I know Stratos would be able to figure this out.
The son's
Actually-
name?
No, I mean,
I got an idea.
I want to figure it out.
Is the password the parts that are written in Roach?
You wouldn't be able to read them, but I'll just say no.
Something to do with the numbers.
See, if I wasn't playing Minesweeper, I'd be able to figure this out.
Okay, let's see.
Well, thanks for helping.
Put our heads together,
You're welcome.
Stratos. So, what was significant in the books we read? Because it's got to be the information in the books.
I'm gonna go to the cellar.
It'd be easier if I had a written text version of this.
All I know is that we're on a timetable in this mushroom because these two seem to have succumbed from some magical form of spores. They're exhibiting the same symptoms we've discovered in ourselves during the short time we've been here.
I will say
So
that the symptoms they describe actually seem much different than the symptoms you describe. But yeah.
No, they literally were doing the same things we were doing. You just said
no. I said specifically that I said that the husband specific. Oh, I guess that wasn't the one you read, but this husband's one specifically wrote that these are much different than that it felt very different. The mushrooms forest around them. Actually they were whimsical and joyful. This effect they said felt. He wrote specifically something. It felt very off and did not feel like anything from since they moved here that he's ever felt. The wife doesn't go into detail about symptoms.
Okay.
So Stratos might think that because the wife doesn't go into detail about symptoms.
Did you say there's a he said the magic came from the sky, Toby? Is that what you read?
I believe so.
It said some sort of magic hit my wife and I from the sky, I think. I don't know where it came from truly. Thankfully, with my long history as a soldier, I've trained my body and mind to resist all sorts of magics and poisons and effects.
So something hit them.
My wife has as well, but not to the same degree. She said she's feels ill. Do you want me to just read through them again, really quick?
No. I'm just trying. Well, I mean, yeah. If it's pinnacled to the password, then I guess that seems like what you're hinting at is that there's something in there that leads to the password. Yes. So I guess I do need to hear it again.
I think it might be the male ones specifically because he locked them in there.
It's
right. Exactly.
Wait, he said both?
I wasn't supposed to say that out loud. It's in both.
Okay, read the females again. Or actually, post them if you've got them written down, because I thought you made them off the cuff. If you've got them written down, can you just post it on Discord?
I don't have it written down properly. I have notes that I kind of use as points to, like all the main points to hit.
Brutal. Don't do that with your puzzles. You'll say it again, and I'll write it down.
Okay, the wife says, I'll just say the important parts. I'm not going to say it word for word, but basically, started feeling ill, but it's all right. I know my husband will take care of me. Together we thrive. My husband guards the halls, something.
Oh, Toby, it's together we thrive.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like, wait, it's together we thrive. It's got to be it.
Do you say that to the cellar door?
I use minor illusion and say that to the cellar door.
Yeah, it opens.
Okay.
I had it lettered like 4 times throughout.
No, and you're not wrong. You did fine. It's just
it was a lot.
Written it out in a way. I should have written it out in a way that could have just sent you. That's my fault. It would be more
it's all good.
But it would have been a lot less. It would have been a lot less dramatic if I just sent you the text. I think. Which is part of why I narrated. But I could have narrated then sent the text. Anyway.
Well,
it's all fine. Don't worry about it. We got it.
I was going to say, in the future, technically, it would be fun for the characters to read it out. So, yeah.
Gilder, doors open.
Open the door, Sesame.
But yeah, so also, when at the parts that say Together We Thrive, you would notice that there is that there is the parts that you couldn't read in Roach oftentimes came, there was parts like that right after each time I said Together We Thrive that looked exactly like what was written on the outside.
On the sign.
Yeah. I should have said that as well, but I didn't really know if I wanted to call attention to it or not, because you would have probably been used to reading past the Roach parts.
Fence! The door is open.
That's not an assumption I would have made for us, but okay.
Yeah, no. That's fair. I also didn't want to, like, stop when I was reading, like, but anyway.
That's fair, because I didn't bother asking for a check or anything, so that's fair.
Yep, but that's what it is. In the cellar,
Since the door's open, I'm gonna hop weaving step and enter ahead of the party. That's what I want to make sure I'm doing.
To hop into the cellar?
Ahead of the party with weaving step up, so I'm like ready to go if there is something in there.
Yep.
Okay.
Mighty. I would like to. Hang on one second.
When you hop in the cellar, there is there's nothing in there but just a bunch of old stuff that they had from their time in wars and stuff. And this is a decent amount. This is an armory, and then also the main bulk of their money, what money they had left after building everything, is here. So you would easily be able to actually everybody make investigation checks.
Well, okay. I'm not downstairs yet, though.
Oh, okay. So you can not look for items in the storage if you want.
Why? I mean, I guess we can all go down there together, and then I'll ask Mighty. That's fine.
Or if you want, if you want to retcon asking Mighty something before you walk down, that's fine too.
Yeah, I was gonna. Stratos would say to Mighty, "We need to take all 3 of these journals and give them to Johnny, because these would be his parents' last words. I'm not sure if he's aware of their outcome or not."
Indeed.
I hate my
I'm
step.
with you on that.
What was the password?
I'm with you.
I was playing super good.
I'm better at You're with me? You have a 16 for investigation.
You got nat 20? Okay. Stratos digs around, and he manages to, with a nat 20, find pretty much anything of value here. Anything. I will say that those of you who got higher than got the 13 or higher will be able to see items before him. Toby, you didn't. Gilder, you see that there is. Gilder, you find a ring of reaction, and you can attune to it.
Ooh, magic.
Yes.
Let's go!
And I'll just say for you, once per short rest, when you make an opportunity attack, you can add 1d4 to either the attack roll or the damage roll. And Briya. Oh wait, not Briya. Mighty, you find 2 healing potions. Just a standard lesser healing or whatever.
You said once per short rest, when you make an opportunity attack, add 1d4 to the roll?
Once per short rest, when you make an opportunity attack, you can add 1d4 to the attack roll or the damage roll. You have to choose before doing it.
Okay.
And Mighty, you find 2 potions of healing. That's just what they're called, potions of healing. The 2d4 plus 2 hit points. And Stratos.
What did Briya find?
Briya didn't. Both of anyone who got under 13 wouldn't have been able to find something before you found everything with a nat 20.
Brutal. Okay.
But you can still give them. You know, if you.
Yeah, I got you.
You find a magic scroll. You find a scroll of cure wounds. And you also find.
What spell level?
What? Oh,
what spell level?
It's just level one of the cure wounds. It's just cure wounds.
Okay.
You also find a can't wizards like copy spell scrolls?
Not if it's a spell not of their list.
Oh. Okay.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I can trade it for another scroll in town.
I didn't realize that. I was trying to give you access to cure wounds, but
he's not a third. He's not a third wizard.
You also find another scroll and this scroll is just a scroll of green flame blade. So, you know.
Okay.
Not just a cantrip scroll.
I'll take it, because Green Flame Blade sounds a lot like lightsaber.
And
but you can't copy cantrips.
Huh?
You can't copy spells into your spell book of cantrips.
Sure you can.
Yes.
No, you can't.
Okay.
It's only spells.
This is a fancy
DM is
scroll.
obviously
This
the
is a
DM is
fancy
obviously
scroll.
trying to set me up.
This is fancy special scroll with the special ability that you can absorb it and know the spell. Okay, does that make you happy, Zav?
It is Green Flame. The spell scroll says Green Flame Blade for dummies.
Yeah, it's actually not a spell scroll. It's actually a tutorial book on every specific step of Green Flame Blade in
Toby,
annoying
look.
intricate detail.
That's not how that works in D&D. You can't
I
learn
don't
cantrip.
care. He gets a cantrip. Just I'm giving the guy a cantrip.
And I can't use my herbalism kit to identify colors.
You didn't open a chest and roll a nat 20. Come on, man. Zap, don't do this. Come on.
I'm saying he's making rule a lot of split-second rules.
I said very early on in this campaign.
He is a DM, yes.
Sometimes I make rules that aren't flat because I don't actually know all the intricacies of D&D. And sometimes if someone says something, I'll be like, oh, okay, fine. But if I'm talking about stuff I'm giving you, I decide how they work. Because it's my special items that I'm giving you because I'm not trying to give completely useless stuff. You also find a blotto-crafted shield and 2 sets of blotto-crafted armor. Both of those once per 24 hours.
Wait, this is more stuff I found?
Yes.
Oh wow! Okay, hang on.
You basically found everything on the list that I was going to give people, like everybody, but unless they failed. But you find the blotto crafted shield is a lightweight. It's like a special lightweight shield, and
what is it called? Blotto crafted? What?
Blotto crafted. It's just crafted by blottos.
Okay.
And once per 24 hours, you can subtract 1d8 from any damage source. And the armor does the same thing. Wearer can once per 24 hours subtract 1d8 from a damage source.
And what heaviness is the armor?
The armor is both the armor is one of them is medium and the other is heavy, but they're both light for their types. So basically one is the equivalent of what's the one I'm thinking of? One is like breastplate and the other.
Alright, so you said once per 24 hours. I'm assuming you just mean once per day, right?
Yeah. Once per day, you subtract 1d8 from any damage source.
1d8 from any damage source.
If only Gilder wore armor.
What?
If only Gilder wore armor.
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't need armor now. He's got a good AC.
Let's see.
You're welcome.
Mighty, what armor type do you wear? Medium?
I believe it is. I think light actually. Let me see. What am I proficient in? What was it?
Oh, that's right. You went alchemist.
Shouldn't they be proficient in medium?
I have proficiency in both light and medium.
Yeah, it should work.
Stratos is going to say, the armor here. Mighty, why don't you take the armor? Let Briya take the shield. And then, Gilder, you can have the spell scroll. Wait, Gilder found the ring, right? Yeah, Gilder found the ring.
Why would you give Gilder the spell scroll?
Because, maybe you can res yourself after you get killed next time or something. Let's see. Yeah, you got the ring. Mighty found
spell scrolls have uses outside just shoving into a book.
Yeah, well, typically spell scrolls like that are like, oh, somebody's downed and I don't have a chance to, medicine check them. You can use a spell scroll like that to bring them back into the fight. But anyway, Mighty found 2 potions of healing. You got a ring. So I guess he would hand the spell scroll. Well, Toby kind of already has that though. So I'll just hold on to the 2 spell scrolls. Let Mighty get the armor. So Mighty add Blotto armor to your thing, and then Briya add the Blotto crafted shield to yours.
If you need me to go in and do it, I can. If you would prefer.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay. Also, there's 2 armors, by the way.
Oh, yeah. So let Briya have. Well, nobody here wears heavy armor, though, right?
Briya wears heavy armor.
But she does.
Yes, it's. For
Oh,
She's a
okay.
fighter.
What?
Wait, no.
Oh, what?
Is it heavy? Wait, no, it's medium. Sorry, never mind. They're both medium armor. I was confused.
They're
by the
both
breastplate.
medium. Oh,
it was Bria's armor type and
right.
Toby's.
Here's the 2 armors. Whoever wants it. I was just trying to distribute items evenly, but I'll let y'all fight over it. I'm taking the scrolls.
So Toby, you could take one of the armors. I think you can wear because medium, and it's not.
Are they? Do they both do the same thing?
Yes, they both subtract 1d8 per 24 hours.
Yeah, once per day, subtract 1d8. Yes.
Sure, I'll take
So we
one.
could give Briya the shield.
All right. So Briya gets a shield. Toby gets an armor. Mighty gets an armor. Mighty gets 2 potions of healing.
What was the category of armor?
Jesus, why can't I remember his name? Gilder gets the ring of reaction.
Was it breastplate? Is that what?
I got spell scrolls.
It's breastplate, and you get the 1d4.
On the bright side, there's like no metal for you to really have to worry about.
1d8. Sorry, 1d8.
This is just in case I don't have wild shapes ever.
And
Well, it says from any source, so it could also be like if a trap, like if you step on the trap and it hits you, you could use it.
I forgot, I'm a druid. So if I'm wild shape, I have hit points to spare.
Right, but like you just said, if you're not in wild shape, so say you're walking on a road and step on the trap, you could use that because you're not going to wild shape on reaction to a trap.
And also, do you want me to quickly? We could just say, Mighty, if you want, that you can transfer your magic to the new breastplate to enhance it. Oh wait, no.
Sure, awesome.
Yeah.
No, I think I have that on
a long rest.
Well, I know, but
yeah.
I guess
All right.
you might
mechanic.
have to. You might. Yeah, I guess you might have to wait till long rest to do that, but you'll get one soon.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
So to be fair, he can't transfer anything to the armor because it's a magical armor. It has an effect.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Oh, effects make it magical inherently? Fine, whatever, sure.
Now, unless you're just saying that's a property of it being made from.
It's special.
All right, there you go.
It's just crafted nice. It's not magic infused. That was the idea.
Okay.
It's just well-made armor.
Something to do with the blot. It's probably made from like the Blotto's scales or something. I think that's literally what you said.
It's made by Blottos, and they're just good at making everything durable, including themselves.
That's fair. So it's just not counted as magical. Just put that. Just make sure you put that so you can enchant it later.
Yep. I will just mark that as not being a +1 for now.
Yeah, he has to do that on a long rest, just like I do.
I have to have some things that you don't get for free.
Or Zappa loses his mind.
I've been losing my mind all night. It's fine.
Yay!
Yay! No.
I am God.
In game and out of
game.
game.
You worm.
In game and out of game.
It's my rules.
Been lost for a while.
No, it's more like I want to play by D&D's rules.
No.
I want to play what I've been.
You
trained.
realize that is D&D's rules, right?
I know, but they have that. You should at least not break every single one of them.
But you realize that is D&D's rules, right?
We're breaking some, if not a majority, but not all of them.
I'm just breaking the mechanics of a scroll for giving him a cantrip. I don't.
You haven't broken any rules yet.
I mean, I couldn't. He's like saying I couldn't use my herbalism kits to identify.
Okay, if you want to use it on the next check to give yourself advantage, I really don't care that much. I just didn't think it makes sense in the moment.
My point is, you're saying that he's like, oh, the rules. In the rules, it literally says whatever the DM says supersedes the rules in this book.
But anyway, Mighty, did you want to?
I don't want advantage. I just wanted. Never mind. We'll talk later.
Do you, Mighty? Do you want?
We will. Dun, dun, dun.
Do you want to wear your? Do you want me to mark it so you're wearing the breastplate now, or do you want to wear the one that you have enhanced right now? I think actually you'll have a higher AC.
I'll just hold on to it.
I think actually you might have.
I shall have the lower one.
I
keep cutting you off. I apologize.
Which one do you say you want? You're just holding onto your normal armor and just taking the.
Yeah, I'll have normal armor. I'll just hold on to it. Then the next short or long rest we do, I'll swap.
Okay, that makes sense. It would be to not disrobe yet. And that's what you get. Toby, did you get the breastplate added to yours?
Yes, I did. Who wants spider armor?
Is it light?
It's medium.
Rip. Just keep it, we'll sell it.
And that is what you see down here. There's also just some cobwebs, some little mushroom growths in here. It's mostly just a storage room.
Well, that was definitely worth solving the puzzle. Now I'm more afraid of what we're going to find upstairs. No, that's meta. Never mind.
Do you?
I have a very good feeling what we're gonna find upstairs.
Oh yeah, you wanna go upstairs now? You wanna go upstairs? Is that what you wanna do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what I did last time.
You go up the stairs.
Make sure I enter first. Have weaving step up.
Prep for combat.
You go up the stairs and you say the "Together We Thrive," and the door opens. And inside you see another staircase.
Want to hold it? It's a box inside of a box. Inside of a
Gilder
box.
jumps in. It's our staircase going up.
I'll keep leading with my guard up.
Okay. Roll for no, wait.
Before we leave the room going upwards, I would like to grab like some of those mushrooms that I found in the kitchen that I don't know their properties yet.
Okay.
But I'd like to grab a couple.
You do that.
Okay.
And you guys walk up the stairs. And you come across another door. There is actually two doors. One of them is left swinging open, and it looks to be a door to some sort of washroom.
Bleeding.
The door's open to the washroom. Okay.
There's just a washroom that you assume is a washroom that someone would put next to a bedroom, and there's another door that's closed.
Is there anything in there, Gilder? Because we're single file behind you, I believe. We're going up a staircase.
A washroom. There's a washroom in here. Looks like it'd be connected to a bedroom.
There's two doors. There's one that's open, washroom. The other door is closed.
I'm gonna go clear the open door first.
I'm gonna open the curtains and see if there's a dead body in the tub.
You go and you open the curtains. There is no dead body in the tub.
Well, slightly disappointing.
There is not. It's a little bit overgrown. Most of it just seems like spores that came in through the cracks from the windows of just like mushroom forest spores. It's just that there's not much to it. It's just an old washroom.
Okay.
All right. I'll
proceed.
Get to the closed door then. Kick it open if I can.
Roll for athletics.
Prep in action.
Can I use acrobatics instead because I'm pathetic?
I'm a prep in action just in case.
Oh,
I got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, so I was prepping in action. So what did you roll?
I was asking if I could use acrobatics instead since I'm pathetic.
I guess you are.
Well, you're gonna backflip on the door to open it? What?
Well, he is a monk. He can make unarmed strikes. So yeah, if you're just trying to kick, that's an unarmed strike. So sure, whatever.
And that's why I did acrobatics.
Your foot kind of you kick a little bit through the wall, and as you kick through the wall.
Wait, pause. You have to say your super special move when you do your kick.
Oh yeah.
No,
you don't have to. It's
you don't have to, but I want you to.
It wore off.
Yeah.
Anyway,
right. You kick through the. It'll be funnier when it actually does happen. You kick through the door itself. You aren't able to break it in. And it does seem that you kick was hard enough to get the knob, to the thing holding the knob to break, but it doesn't kick the door open. It just kicks through, and the door is now no longer being held back by a knob, but you have to push it forwards. As you kick through, as you kick through, roll a perception check. You kick through the loud. It's a loud sound as you kick through the thing, and that's what you hear. Do you open the door now?
Do I get perception?
Yep, with my weaving step up guard.
You go in, and as you go in, you do indeed. You do indeed see the bodies of these two blottos. However, they're both standing up. And that's wrong room. Wait,
Stratos says. Stratos is going to say, "Knew it."
Knew it.
And they seem to be have heard the sounds and are now looking at you with dead eyes.
Why am I in front? Why am I in front? I'm not in front.
Yeah, sorry. Move your tokens around. I just threw these gills in front.
Yeah, I know I'm behind him. Can I get my free Ray of Frost?
Right
sure.
here.
You can use your Ray of Frost.
I'm a Ray of Frost on this dude here. Is that the guy or the girl?
Dudette. That's a dudette. That's Brilla.
Alright, I'm a Ray of Frost on the dudette.
Sorry, let me... Actually, you should be able to see the names. Can you see the name now?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I see it.
Hey, Johnny, we killed your parents. Sorry.
They were already dead.
Johnny's been having a very rough time, okay? Yeah, and there are two...
He is being extorted.
That says 16 to hit with Ray of Frost.
And as you do this, 16, let me check my notes for the sheets. 16 hits. Congratulations.
Alright, so that's gonna be... What? It does 1d8. No, it doesn't add anything, does it? Just 1d8, right? On hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage. Okay, yeah, so that's 6 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. And
okay.
Initiative, I think. As you see this, before you roll initiative, I would like for Mighty to roll a history check for me.
Uh-oh. What would that mean?
I wonder. I don't know.
History. Let's see. I am proficient in this.
Ooh. With a 17,
Ooh.
You feel something knocking at the something that you have. So you feel a sense of recognition of this. You can't understand where it's from, but this feels oddly familiar to you in some way. The way that this fungus is growing out of them, and that's what you get. Everybody, roll initiative.
Wait.
There's something clearly wrong here.
And a dirty 20 for initiative.
I got a 12. And I'm gonna blade dance as part of that prepped action.
Why is Gilder so pathetic? His initiative's +4. I just can't roll high on anything.
And then we have to get Stratos' turn. What do you say you rolled, Stratos?
I was 12.
Okay. So that's why I put Gilder as 12. Okay. At turn.
Grease.
And what?
Weaving step's still up, right?
At least you knew what it was just by the measurement tool.
I walked in here dodging.
I'm ready to combo. I'm ready to combo with the spell now.
And that's a 20.
Oh.
So Growly is gonna go first. And, well, most likely, unless. And anyone who recognizes the song will be like, yes, good time to play it. And
my dodge action's still up, right?
Yes. You said anything. Okay. You said that right before you kicked in, so you'll say yes. And that is 17 plus blah blah blah, blah 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 blah.
It sounds familiar, but I have no idea what it comes from. Is this Hollow Knight?
Yes. Have you played Hollow Knight?
It's been a very long time.
But have you played it?
Yeah.
Do you remember the broken vessel fight?
I'm trying to remember which fight that is. That the big bad boss fight at the end?
That is the boss fight in the very low area. I forgot what that's called. That you have the one that looks a lot like the knight, but with the stuff, the orange,
with the gooey coming out of his head.
It's that guy.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah. So pretty fitting, and also a good song. And with that, Growly is going to almost like an air of still feeling some sense of protectiveness immediately run between Gilder and Briya, and then make an attack against you, Gilder.
Yeah, I know.
Disadvantage because you dodged. That's going to be. He pulls out his longsword, and the longsword seems to be covered in the same kind of strange growth that's on him as he makes a swipe at you, and that is going to be a 9 for that first hit. I assume 9
okay.
Hit.
Can I wait to decide on my reactions until after the other one's turn?
I decided that I'm actually not going to do that anymore. Because
yeah,
that doesn't
worth
make
a shot.
sense. that doesn't actually make sense to happen. So you can either wait to see it, but if you don't get it, you will lose it. So you have to choose whether or not you want to use it now.
What was the question?
I think I'll just wait.
Okay.
So he's asking if he can hold his reaction, but
he can. Yeah, you can't hold a reaction. You can wait to see if someone misses again. But so you're just if you're letting it hit you, then you're going to take. I
thought you said he rolled. He didn't.
Oh, he didn't roll.
What did he
didn't
roll?
hit. Never mind. He missed. Yeah, my brain was farting. Sorry.
He can use his reaction at any time.
He is going to. Yes, you weren't paying attention, Zaf. He was asking whether he can wait to decide whether he uses his reaction until other things happen later. Like basically.
Yes, he can save his reaction for later. Okay, it happens whenever.
No. As in, you're missing.
You're understanding.
His reaction triggers. His reaction triggers on someone missing a hit. Someone missed a hit, so he's saying he wants to wait to use that reaction till later, but not like to trigger on another person, but like wait to see if he wants to use it for this reaction. And
Alright, see, no. You're misunderstanding. You have to speak card game logic, okay? The event has triggered. You either get to use the trap card now, or you have to wait until the event triggers again. You can't regress.
This is D&D logic.
Yeah, but I gotta speak a language that Texan can understand.
I understand both sides. I was just saying it was worth a shot.
This is how it works in normal D&D. I let you do that last time, but I'm not letting you do that anymore.
But also in card games,
Alright, attack again. This guy's gotta have multi-attack.
Yes, of course.
These happen along a chain.
He swings at you again, and he misses again.
Knew it.
Oh, he's supposed to be at disadvantage. But not that it matters, but yeah. Well, I guess he could roll that one. But yeah, so he misses again.
Okay.
Bob and weave, Gilder. Bob and weave.
I think I'm gonna focus on reacting to Briya in case she comes at me too.
Okay. Well, he actually also has one more attack.
Something tells me she's the caster.
Does she look like a caster?
So I should have described better what they're wearing. Grolly has cracked armor that seems almost fused to his body with this strange mycelium. The tan tips of this blood red cordyceps, I guess you would say, that seem to be growing out of them. And then Briya has a dress that is torn and also being covered with this mycelium. And she is holding a rapier.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wait to see what she does.
Both of their eyes glow faintly dark red. So Grolly missed yet another attack. He missed all 3 attacks.
Nice.
Briya is also going to run forward, but she has less movement speed, which her normal movement speed. Okay, so she has 1. Do you say reduced by 10?
Yes, reduced by 10.
2, 3.
Wow.
4.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all she'd have. Sorry, Gilder. Actually, you want her attack you, I think. She goes for you too.
I don't want her to. It's just precaution, just in case she
can't reach Stratos because of the thing. She's gonna go for Stratos because he hit her, but.
Dodge that bullet.
So she's going to also make 3 attacks. With her rapier. That's first one at disadvantage.
Miss.
Misses.
Miss.
So, sorry. So what? Do you trigger on these first 2? That's for disadvantage, both of them. These are all bad rolls, all of them. It does disadvantage ain't affecting. But I have one more. Do you want to use it now, or do you want to see if she misses again?
I'm gonna wait till the last attack, then do something.
All right. Well, you are aware that if she hits you this time, you just don't get used to that reaction.
Well, yeah, I have defensive duelist.
Oh,
I'm trying not to get hit.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I forgot about that. And she also misses that. I have not rolled over 10. This for
Complete whip.
Wow. Okay. They both
I will punch her.
Strike at you, and now you punch her. And that is not enough to hit the wife, actually.
You can use your
My
ring.
life is a living heck. Ah!
You would
You can use your ring.
You would feel like as you just barely miss her that that the wife seems a little bit better at dodging attacks.
Gilder, did Gilder hear me?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Remember, you have the ring now, so you could add a 1d4 to that and possibly make it a hit.
Yep. Wait.
I completely forgot it because I didn't put it in my inventory. I put it in my notes.
Also, the ring for Gilder, it's more like a band that goes like it kind of stretches magically around so that it fits on him. You know, he doesn't really have fingers.
Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Hey!
Oh, okay.
So roll for damage.
Thank you. 11.
Holy crap!
That was a good roll. Okay, and
Dodge her little rapier strike and counter with punching her in the face.
That was totally worth it.
Though, as you attempt to hit her, when you succeed the AC, as a reaction, the husband actually gets in the way and takes that damage. But he still takes the damage, full damage.
Okay, so I need them separated from each other. Great. Actually, I needed that anyway. I'm only good in one-on-one fights.
Alright.
Okay, and oh, that was both their turns. Mighty, it is your turn.
We're gonna do one of the only things Mighty knows how to do. Let's see.
Yes, try not to grease me.
Would this count as hitting Briya and just both the strongholds?
Yeah, he has said before, if the effect touches the hex, it affects the hex.
Yeah. Unless it's like, if it was like this, then like this whole.
Yeah, it was like
but,
super barely touching, but if it's inside of the hex, like
I would say in general, if it's like a third about or a quarter even. It's just...
do your square. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, you took your square away.
Be like that, I believe. I was close.
Okay, and what do I do with grease again?
It's dex save.
The orange area is grease, and I think they make a save immediately to try to not fall prone.
Dex?
Yes.
Both
Yikes. Nope. They're on the ground now.
Wait a minute. If it's the DC is... Oh? Nope, never mind. Yeah, they both fail. I was checking DC again.
DC is 13.
Prone.
And Mighty's just gonna be... I just roll another history check or like an investigation just to try and jog Mighty's memory?
Yes. I will let you roll one more.
I'm guessing, is it going to be, let's see, history or...
History. Unless you're trying to see something else. With a history, with a 20, you know that there is, you get a very firm feeling that this magic, this whatever it is that is affecting these people is not only something you know about, but is something you have actively you had a direct interaction with personally in the past. You can't remember the specifics of the interaction just yet, but you do remember that something that you, before you lost your memory, had to do with these. Specifically, that's what your lost memory has to do with specifically.
Gotcha.
That's what you realize.
Seems so familiar. Just seems so familiar.
And do you have a bonus action? Or do you have to check your bonus action? We can just say that if you want.
There's anything I can do on a bonus action that I can remember?
You're awfully forgetful, so maybe you forgot.
I don't got nothing, not that I can think of.
Okay. You can move if you want to. It is
I'm sitting happy.
Okay.
I'm sitting pretty. Whoa.
Alright, Stratos' turn.
Yep.
Alright, Stratos is going to try to get out of range of these dudes. Can't fly in the air because there's a roof above us. So I'm gonna go over here out of range. The game plan has changed a little bit. So I think I'm gonna go about here.
Okay.
Alright, and I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers. So the wind ripples through Stratos' cloak, and he's going to say, "Together you thrive indeed." And the wind is going to swirl in a room, picking up the shrapnel from the broken door, and it's going to create a small little hurricane that's going to center right here in a 5-foot cube.
Some pieces of glass from the windows also gets into that.
Yeah, whatever shrapnel is around, because I don't like the flavor of like just spinning spectral dagger things. I just want it to be shrapnel. So I'm gonna create a swirl right here that's gonna affect these 3 cubes, and they're going to take 4d4 damage. Let's see, centered on a point. A creature takes 44 damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time or on the start of their turns. Alright, so give me a second to roll damage. 4d4, I just dropped my dice. Alright, so that's 4 damage. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they're both going to take 9 slashing damage.
Okay. Got that marked.
Okay, and I've already got Blade Song active, and I already got my sword out, so that's about all I can do, I believe.
Okay.
Yes. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
They do get hit with that. And Gilder, it's your turn now.
Sweet. For my action, just dodge action, bonus action. Actually, before I take a bonus action, I'm gonna move here. And I know that provokes an opportunity attack, but that's why I did the dodge action first.
Yep.
They can't opportunity attack because they're prone.
Yeah. Oh, is that really true?
I'm pretty sure. I'll double check.
I thought the prone condition just inflicts disadvantage, so I effectively did double disadvantage, but that's not a thing.
I'm pretty sure they can't. AI says they can't.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, AI. Yeah. Prone condition. The only. Yes, prone creatures can make opportunity attacks according to rpg.stackexchange.com.
Really?
A prone creature can only move. Okay, a prone creature only moves. Option is to crawl unless it stands up. Thereby ends the condition. The creature has disadvantage on attacks. An attack roll against the creature has advantage. Otherwise, is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
So
the only thing you have is
it doesn't
advantage
specify,
on
so
attack.
It
doesn't specify any of that. No, it's just the creature has disadvantage on attacking if it wants to opportunity attack.
I guess they swing at your ankles or something.
Also,
Yep.
wait. Prone says the creature has disadvantage on attack. Okay. I think we should probably modify that to just be melee, right? Like, it doesn't make sense that you'd have disadvantage, like, sniping or something while prone. I guess it could, because there's, like, bows and stuff. I guess, yeah, specific weapons should. Never mind.
It's a different kind of prone. Like, there's the technical prone, and then there's the status condition prone.
Okay.
I'm
This
on
is
my
a condition prone.
Anyway, at disadvantage, she already had disadvantage anyway, because you're dodging. And it doesn't matter. She misses you. And you could react now if you wanted to, or you could wait to save your reaction.
No, I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit Growly.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Nice.
Hits.
Goodness.
Just 9.
Okay. And he takes that damage.
Just so the party knows, any kind of forced movement that puts them back into the blades after they get out of the blades will make them take more and more damage.
Nice. I will remember that.
In case you want to drag them through blades.
I'm going to shoot the guy with my longbow.
Okay.
Shoot him.
That does not hit, I'm afraid.
Also, they're prone, so I think you'll have disadvantage if you use your longbow.
Oh, yeah. But not that it matters for that hit. Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
No.
Toby, it's your turn.
Okay.
That's my turn. Okay, let's see. They're ranged. Does one of them look more wilted than the other?
They both look significant. They both look like they've been hit the same amount. Neither of them are like bloodied or anything, but they both look about the same. Technically, I think Growly has taken a little bit more damage, but
I aimed for Grulia. And
I say hit the girl because Brill doesn't have his reaction to tank the damage from her right now.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. They're both prone, yeah?
yes.
Yes. Shalana!
Oh, man, I can't activate Chill. Oh.
You can?
I mean, if I activate my Halo Spores...
Oh.
We can say that if you think Toby reasonably could have suspected danger, you could say you activated Halo Spores before you enter, just like everyone else activated their stuff.
The thing is, he didn't.
Okay.
So it's like we're just going down. So I did, yeah. That's why I didn't like activate anything. I didn't think at the time we were gonna.
Yeah, I don't think anybody but Stratos predicted a fight.
Yeah, so it's like no, I can't.
Well, Gilder kind of did, so that's why I did the dodge.
Yeah,
I mean that's fair. He was also
Didn't predict the fight. Was just being cautious.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Okay.
Stratos is the one who actually kind of predicted. Gilder more just sensed with his monkly wisdom to be dodgy.
To be dodgy.
You know what?
I think Gilder's permanently dodgy.
Gilder's permanently dodgy. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Right, they have disadvantage, so I could just walk up to one of them and then walk away. They have disadvantage on attacks, so I don't mind. So I Halo Spores. I have temp HP and I have my little extra damage if I hit. I smack them with my quarterstaff normally.
Alright, roll the hit. Also, does the reaction happen when you get next to them, or does it happen when their turn starts?
Oh wait, not that hit. I mean my symbiotic thing, but Halo Spores as a reaction. Let me just pop it up so we can all read it. It's a long list. You are surrounded by invisible.
Okay, so moves into a space within 10 feet of you. Doesn't that usually mean if you walk into that, then it counts too? I think it does.
When a creature you can see moves into a space, that usually means they're willingly moving, I think.
No, it does not. It just means they're within your range.
Yeah, and willingly is worded as willingly.
Oh, is it say willingly?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, willingly.
That's what I'm saying. So if
when
it was,
you can see moves. Well, the thing is, when they move, it would make the ability OP if I constantly move into their thing and then use my reaction.
You can only have one reaction turn. It's not OP, really.
Yeah. So if you read Spirit Guardians, it has the same verbiage.
Yeah.
It's really just talking about, are they within your range? Because when you move towards them, they're moving towards you. That's how distance works.
Well, they're in D&D the way it. Right. I'm just gonna play it how I.
There's two different. There's moving far as like the term I'm moving my character, but there's moving far as like, are they within range?
This is basically describing them moving into my range, not me, because never mind.
Okay.
If that's how you want to do it, I mean, I don't think that's usually how area effects are. Usually it's either way. But...
Well, it says when a creature you see moves into a space within 10 feet of you, I moved them closer. They didn't move. So that's not how it triggers. That would make Spirit Guardians broken too.
People use Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians is broken.
Yeah.
Okay, so I smack them with advantage because they're prone. Okay, do it two-handed because Shillelagh is not activated. Okay. Here we go. Roll the die. Roll the die. Roll the 3D die. That's a 14. Does it hit?
Doesn't hit. Briya.
Okay, Zaf is right, because Spirit Guardian says when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn. So the wording is different.
Oh, well, D&D is so inconsistent wording.
It is, and that's kind of what I was telling you before. When you're making abilities and stuff, you kind of have to reference something similar as to what you're trying to aim for.
Yeah, that's why I'm like. That's why a lot of you use, like, if something's slightly worded differently but kind of similar, you use something else as a reference, and that's what I think Jeremy Crawford has explained when he answers people's questions. Anyway, so I do not hit. Well,
I might just reword that one in our for our rework of Halo scores, maybe.
I think it's fine as is. Okay, and I walk back to where I was. So that's an opportunity at disadvantage.
Yeah, it seems when I Google, it seems that there's a lot of debate on that subject with Halo Sports. Like, for example, the AI overview says yes. A Reddit post says they personally rule that they can't. Then another one of a post on D&D Beyond says it can, and then so it seems like everyone disagrees on it. So that's why the inconsistent wording of D&D can be annoying, because everybody disagrees. But
opportunity attack.
But I'll just whatever you want to do. I don't care.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah. Briya doesn't have an opportunity attack. She used it on Gilder. Oh wait, no. No, you weren't within the other guy's space. So no, there's no opportunity attack.
Oh, never mind then. I timed that perfectly without even knowing it.
Both of them get a bunch of stuff that happens to them.
Level 4, so 4 times 4 is...
Personally, I think it should rule that if you walk up to them, that counts as them moving within, because that's where the spores are around you. So it's like, but I don't know.
That's why it also says starts in the area.
Well, that's the alternative way it can trigger.
Don't worry about it. That's the way he wants to play it.
Yeah.
It's not against the rules. It's just nerfing it.
If you want to nerf yourself,
I'm just playing it how they interpreted it for years. But anyway.
So what else happened to me right now?
So they're starting their turn within the blades. They're both going to take 4d4 damage.
44 That joke is made too often.
Actually, I just rolled 2 4s, so that was kind of funny. So that's 8, Wow, 3. So that's 13 damage each.
All right. Wait, was 8 on both, or do you just roll once?
I rolled 3 4s and a 1, so 13 damage total.
Okay, so you're just rolling safe both. Okay. Okay. 13 damage. All right. And does anything happen from Grease from him starting in this space?
Not from him starting because he's already prone.
Okay. Oh, it's if he steps in. If he steps in our space. No, wait, that's the spike.
Wait, he's got a.
Creature enters the area or ends its turn there must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Ends turn. Okay.
So if it gets up,
correct,
at the end of the turn, it'll still have to, or he moves. Shucks.
After you tried to hit Brilla, Grolly is going to walk up to Toby. Gilder, you have opportunity attack movement triggered if you want to use it on Grolly. Hey, Texan.
Gilder.
Sorry, I started up talking, then remembered I muted myself. I think I'm going to leave it in case Brilla wants to run at me again.
She probably will.
Yeah.
And actually...
They're separated now, so I'm happy about that at least.
Actually, what's going to happen is he's going to walk... Oh, no, he's not. Never mind. That's not going to happen yet. He is just going to take a swipe at Toby.
Technically, I didn't even hit.
You didn't hit, but you tried to attack her.
Oh, did he make a dex save, by the way?
He doesn't have to unless he ends the turn there.
Okay.
Bomb, that's gonna be... Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
Yeah!
Does an 18 hit you?
3 attacks? What's going on here?
Yeah, they have 3 attacks.
For level
Bro,
4? Okay.
Bro is beefed.
What was the third? That was like what? 4? What was that?
He
18?
moves unnaturally.
No, I meant the 13. Is that an 18?
Oh yeah, sorry, that's it. That's 19. It's plus 6.
Okay. Now 2 of those hit, but I react with my Halo spores. I need a con save.
Okay. It's not one. How much damage did it take? Well, crit fail, so you can double it.
Let's see. Oh, well, 4d4 then. Are we
double dice? Just the dice.
Oh. Okay, double the dice. So that'll be 4d4. Can't wait till he's all 6s. Only takes 9 necrotic, unless he's resistance.
Necrotic. He seems
undead are.
He seems to take full damage from the necrotic.
Interesting.
And he swipes at you twice, and that's going to be the times he hit. And you remember you can reduce one of these with your. Wait, did you take the armor? I think you did. Yeah, you can reduce one of these with the armor. You're going to take. That's gonna be. That's gonna be. That's gonna be 26. If I did my math right, damage.
I'm out of wild shapes, I think. 26. 8. Yeah, even with the minus, that knocked me into the wild shape.
Are you using the minus thing right now?
What was that, 26?
Yeah.
And
Wait, what do you mean out of? Does if you lose the temporary HP to circle spores, does it knock out your thing?
yes, that's how it works.
Oh, that's strange. I did not know that. Where does it say?
Don't forget you can roll your 1d8 to soak up some damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Even with that, I'm trying to think if I want to or not.
Wait, where does it say that?
Unless we changed it, but
Yeah, no, I don't think it says that anymore. The Sports Druid. I know that you don't. I think you might be confusing it with 2024 Druid because.
No, I'm not confusing it. It's 2014 Spores Druid. When you run out of the hit points, you get knocked out of the form.
I'm looking at the page for it. I don't see that anywhere in the old one. It just says starting at second level. Yeah, you can. It says.
In the one that you posted above, it doesn't say that.
Yeah, it says also at second level you gain the ability to channel that as an action you expend use of your wild shape feature to awaken those spores.
Okay.
Transforming to beast form, gain 4 temporary hit points for slowly having any gain. It doesn't say anything. Oh no. Oh, it does say it on the old one, but it doesn't say it on the new one. Because
it does. Look at it again.
Oh, it doesn't.
These methods last for 10 minutes until you lose all temporary hit points.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's all the way at the bottom. Yep, you're exactly right.
So either way, I'm out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I did not realize I left that in. Okay.
Yep. So
I don't know if I like that. Okay, but yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm out of wild shapes because we didn't get any form of rest.
I feel like that's something we should have buffed about the sport druid. But regardless, that happens.
So yeah, we didn't have any short rest or long rest, so I had only one wild shape.
Yeah, I expected you to have that. I just didn't realize that was a thing for sport druid.
We have a short rest, I believe.
But yeah,
we didn't have a short. We didn't have a declared short rest. TrueCross.
I did. I think I explicitly said you guys can take a short rest while you're riding.
You did.
I was driving the cart. Normally, you can't rest while driving.
Well, you could have taken shifts if you wanted to, but yeah, I guess
it's good. These guys are gonna die in like 2 turns. It'll be
over. You know what? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save the armor in case I get critically destroyed.
I guess.
Critically destroyed.
Yeah. All right. That happens then. Briya is going to then go after. Get up, Briya. Brilla's just gonna go after Gilder. She's going to take 3 swipes at him. That's gonna be disadvantage. It's gonna be not enough to hit.
I'm gonna wait for the last attack
to not enough to hit, and that's not gonna be enough to hit. She misses all the attacks. I should have asked if you wanted to trigger it. But...
Unsure in the face.
The dome. Smack her in the dome.
Even has a +1 and it's still not working.
Yep, that does not hit.
Gilda the ever pathetic.
Mighty, it is your turn.
Let us see. Let's see, what shall I do? How much health does Toby have?
He could probably use for a heal.
I mean, a little love tap is, but I'm not critical.
Yeah, he's not critical.
Okay, not critical. Gotcha.
You'd probably get the full benefits of a healing potion.
I mean, I'm not critical or bloody. I'm still fine.
Yeah.
Just knock the wind out of my transformation. That's what happened.
Gotcha. Let's see. I think. Well, first off, Mighty's just gonna book it. Oh no, he'll get an opportunity attack. I'm still gonna book it.
You are going to take an opportunity attack as he
Did you
swipes
kick
at
up
you.
dust or something when you run?
No, this room is I mean, it's dusty. He could probably kick up some dust, but that's just gives him advantage at stealth checks.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm thinking of something else.
And that's... Oh, wait, no, it's not disadvantage for you. So that's going to be a 24 to hit you, Mighty.
Well, I'll tell you what, he hits me. Ow.
He does.
That's going to be 10 damage. Okay, that's going to be 10 slashing damage, and then that's going to be activate some of the spores. The spore nonsense activates, and you're going to take 6 poison damage on top of that, unless you're resistant to whatever.
I am resistant to poison. I am not.
Is that an AoE thing?
Poison.
No.
Poisoner feat.
It's part of the sword.
Oh, okay.
So I'm at 35. I'm at 22. Awesome. Let's see what I can do now. I'm going to... Action was that? I want to kick up dust in the little corner I'm in right here. Just gonna kick up dust. Is that an action or a bonus action to do that?
Just so you're aware, everything within about here to here is going to get very windy soon.
Gotcha.
You are able to kick up some dust. This is a very dusty house. I will say that it doesn't even cost you an action or bonus action. It's your free object interaction because it's just dust all over the ground. You just have to walk a little harder, basically, to kick it up around you. It's basically using some of your movement.
I'm going to cast... Let's see, I think. I'll cast Catapult on Brawly. I think that's how you say it. It is, I need a dex save from him.
Yep.
For 13, I believe. If not,
what are you casting Catapult on?
Just like a bottle I've got. Okay. Glass bottles.
He dodges it.
Empty. Does it? Yeah, no. I'm not gonna say that. Gotcha. He dodges. I'm just gonna hide in some dust now.
Alright.
Mighty doesn't like this.
Roll stealth. Wait. Catapult is an action, and you have the gosh, where is it? I'm trying to remember what the Dust Mites thing is. Yeah, so you are covered in dust with your tiny body. The dust is obscured. And you are stealthing. You're stealthing in the dust.
I'm gonna make a check or no?
Actually, I just realized the way it's written, you don't actually have to make a check. You automatically succeed if there's enough dust around obscuring you, just because of how small you are and the way your body's built to blend in with dust.
Cool.
Okay. Awesome.
But once the dust settles down, then you'll be exposed again.
Which is not going to happen because I think Stratos has plans.
Yep.
I'm gonna try not to mess with your area of dust. If I can't help it. Alright, it's gonna go to my turn, and this dude is beating up Toby pretty bad. So Stratos is going to pull out his sword, and he's gonna say, well, time to get into the fray. And he is going to zoom at unprecedented speeds straight towards Growly Stronghold. And he is going to strike Growly with a booming blade. Give me just a minute.
The blades are awfully blowy today.
That is a decent roll, I guess. So that's going to be 17 to hit.
That does hit.
That does. Okay. Couldn't remember. All right, so 2 plus 3. That's gonna be 5. 5 slashing damage.
All right.
Activate the booming blade on him, and he needs to make a strength saving throw, which I'm assuming he's very good at.
He's decent at it. That's going to be a 19.
19, yeah, that definitely beats. Okay, and Stratos, seeing that he didn't push him away, Stratos is going to say, Stratos is going to go, wow, you're a hefty boy, aren't you? Try this! And he pushes his hands out, and he's going to use Gust of Wind. And he's going to attempt to force push him back 15 feet. And we're making a cone that is 10 feet wide, pushing back this way.
Oh, wait. Oh, so, okay, so Gust of Wind is your bonus action one, okay.
Yes, from the feat that I gained. It's going to drop concentration on the Cloud of Daggers.
Okay. And what does that do again?
Give me just a second. I'm trying to click the Cloud of... Get rid of the Cloud of Daggers here.
Also, as... is this happening at the same time?
Huh.
So wait, this happening after you hit him?
Yeah, so I hit him, he took the damage, he didn't move, and then bonus action, I'm Gust of Wind.
Okay.
Did I not put Gust of Wind out there?
You did.
There you go. So, okay, I couldn't remember. Anyway, so there's air blasting back 60 feet towards the wall. He needs to make a strength saving throw, or he's going to get pushed back 15 feet into the grease.
Okay. Strength saving throw. That's gonna be 17.
Dang it, bro. All right, can Brilla make a strength saving throw for me?
Yep. It's gonna be 11.
Haha, yes. So she's gonna get blasted back 15 feet, and then she's gonna have to make a saving throw for the grease.
Just 14.
She succeeds the saving throw for the grease.
Okay, that's fine.
It's Michael Jackson to her all the way back.
That's
yeah.
As she goes, you hear hee hee. No.
Geez, I would love to drop a torch over there and see what happens, but anyway. I don't think I have anything else I can do. That was my bonus action. That was nice. Yeah.
At what?
But Baldur's Gate 3
lighting
rules.
Grease on fire, because that's not technically rules as written part of the Greaseville. No, but I'm just pulling.
All right. That's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, Gilder, your turn.
Well, Stratos made my life a little harder.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But
I
you
guess
can't
we'll
come beat up
on this guy.
You can beat up on Growly, and she has to make a saving throw for every square she's in. Which she only has to move one.
How screwed up is Growly looking?
He can't be great.
He's looking pretty beat up. I'd say bloodied at this point.
Please remember, if you're standing in that square, you're gonna have to make a saving throw.
Ah, right. How much damage is bloodied at this point?
Half, usually.
Yeah.
So I know I did 11 to him. And then Zaf did
nothing. Or well,
okay.
Actually no, I did 9 necrotic. Yeah. Never mind, I forgot.
And the necrotic did normal damage.
And has Stratos done any damage to him?
I did a little bit of damage. I think I did 5 damage to him, and he's under the effects of Booming Blade at the moment.
Yep.
I'm not confident in my abilities to rip into him with my attacks, so I'm just gonna do bread and butter, weaving step, bonus action, try to punch him.
Alright. That actually hits.
Yeah. Oh, it does?
Yeah, it's Briya who's got the higher DC. AC.
Okay.
So he has 15 because a 14 didn't hit him. Or no.
Yeah, you can tell by if you did a quick look over their builds. Grully looks like a little bit more tanky. Briya looks a little more dodgy.
So he says around 50.
Yeah, I think he's 14 and she's 16. I think that's what hit earlier. Was
you'd be right. You guessed it, so I'll just say yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
That's 8 damage, and that's my turn.
As you do 8
that's
damage,
solid.
he seems to react, and the cordyceps on his head seem to react to taking the damage, and suddenly
nuts.
they explode out. Not explode out, more like release. Things get released and to everybody, and you all need to make intelligence saving throws.
No, we don't. They get blown away.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Right back into Briya.
Well, she doesn't have to. She, you know.
Something told me that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep, that's a good point. Good thinking, I guess. And
An eventful plan.
I have the strategies. I'm a wizard.
And that happens. And with that, that's the end of that. And Briya, it's your turn.
Get him, Briya. Oh.
I'm going to move forward towards him. I'm not exactly sure what that sound was.
You stepping on Toby, that was the sound. You squished him.
You're stepping on me.
She's just trying to get the upper ground, at the high ground. It's over, Grully. I have the high ground. You're eye level, lad. You'd be eye level with Grully if you were standing on Toby.
And I am going to do the acidic bile. That's just straight damage, correct?
Yeah, but isn't that... wait, is acidic bile ranged? I can't remember.
Grully's dead, right?
No.
Oh.
No.
It wasn't... That's why I said it wasn't exploding. I misspeaked. It was just spores getting released.
Oh, okay.
I misspoke, and I corrected myself. That doesn't happen at this moment. That does not happen.
Yes, it is ranged, and because I'm within 5 stitch, not sure if it even matters, but I have my natural stitch.
You could just make your acidic bile attack before you get within 5 feet, so you don't have disadvantage.
Is he crouched?
No. You all have disadvantage if you're right next to him, because you always have disadvantage on ranged attacks when you're right next to somebody.
Okay, noted. And I am wherever it is that I am at.
And you do also have disadvantage if somebody is prone when you're trying to hit them.
Yes.
So it's both things. Yeah,
but
range.
He's not prone right now, so you can just get normal. Just roll normal, and you'll just do it before you get within melee.
Correct. I was just explaining for her for earlier.
So if you want to roll for that, okay. With a 13, you do not manage to get. You don't manage to hit him.
What were you trying to hit him with?
Can I use
her acidic bile that she has to apply.
Oh, okay.
Am I allowed to use this one? Or is that only for bonus?
No, you can.
Add-ons.
You can use that on ranged attack. If it's a something that you could trigger for, is it superior dice that triggers to add to your attack roll, or is it just because I know that exists? If that's what you're wanting to use.
I have disarming attack.
It usually just says what type of attack.
Superiority dice. Superiority dice is for when you hit normally.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's one that does it when to increase your attack roll, but I might be wrong.
I don't think that's either of hers, and she only has 2. I don't.
So no, you can't
You
use
need the third one, by the way. She still hasn't picked one.
Yeah, I just remembered that when I saw the superiority thing. We forgot to tell her about that.
There's something else I forgot to put on my character sheet?
Yeah, we'll do that after the session.
Maneuvers.
Oh, well, okay, that's the end of my turn if that's the case.
Okay. Toby,
actually, wait, I can still move. Okay, stench.
Oh, yeah, right.
Now that's the end of my turn.
Alright, and... DC... Oh, he succeeds DC. So, I'm sorry, Briya. It's tough luck with that one. Sometimes it happens. Toby, it's your turn.
Okay, bonus action, Shillelagh.
Okay. And then bonk.
Yeah, pretty much bonk. I don't really have anything else I want to smack anyone with. Because they're all AoE. Anyway, bonk it is. We shall bonk him till he's bonked out. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. And even with my Shillelagh, I miss.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit our friend here.
Tonight's just not my night. Okay, well, that was all my actions. Unless I don't really want to move, so...
Okay. Grolly is going to take a swipe against... he's going to take one swipe against Briya, one against... He's going to spread his... Oh, yeah. That's not part of your... Yeah, so... Never mind. I thought that was part of the symbiotic entity, but it just enhances it. So, yeah, just roll your damage for... Oh, you know, it's a save.
And you con first.
Yep, con first.
Spread the love.
Ask question. Okay, he gets a... He gets 13... Wait, no. 14 for the con save.
No, he makes it. Well, never mind.
Sorry. They have high con. They're blottos.
Yeah, he's the beefy boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. The race itself is just
the race itself is a con focus race basically. And he kind of goes slash slash slash. He makes up and down, one against Briya, one against Strauss, and one against Gilder. First one's Briya. That's gonna be a 17 hit, Briya. That hits, I assume?
No.
It doesn't?
I've got 18 HP AC now.
Oh wow, yeah, nice. Okay. That's one against Stratos. That's gonna be 13.
Yeah, that's a hard no.
Yeah. And Gilder, that's a nat one. He accidentally he accidentally stabs himself partially, slashes himself partially when cutting you, and takes a little bit of damage. And you can also use your reaction if you want to on him missing.
And I will, because I don't think she would have enough movement. Are you kidding me?
And that doesn't do anything.
Together we fail.
Why can't I roll well?
Nobody knows what it's like.
Mighty, you don't have anything that does fire damage, do you?
2, 3.
She has to make a dex save, by the way.
No, I thought that's only an ending turn.
No, it's whenever you move within every one of these squares that she touches, she has to make that save.
I thought that was spike growth. Does Grease do that too?
So Grease is... Hang on. Do you mind posting Grease again? Let me make sure I'm not incorrect.
Grease covers the ground within 10 foot square, centered on a point within range. That's not a 10-foot square. Whatever. Turns into difficult terrain for the duration. When the grease appears, each creature standing a creature that enters the area or ends its turn there.
Yep.
So it's not every time you enter any of the squares. It's enter the area for the first time.
Still has the wind effect, though. I thought.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
enter the air. It's into the area that is covered in grease.
Grease is
that's the
difficult
whole
terrain.
area, so it doesn't. She doesn't. If she's already in the area, she doesn't have to make save each time she steps.
What about
Oh wait,
the
no, it's
wind
on the
effect,
ground,
though?
so it's kind of exiting and then re-entering, isn't it? Oh, that's.
And that's what I'm touching on. Is you're here, right? And then whenever you enter the new square, you check: is it grease? Yes, make a save. You enter here. Does it have grease? Yes, you make a save. And then if you're entering an area that doesn't have grease, then you don't have to worry about a save. You're getting out of it.
Well, yeah, but I'm just the reason is that spike growth specifically says anytime you move in within the space as well.
Oh, okay. Then I might be incorrect then.
Yeah,
we did rule with grease that if you jumped and landed back in the grease, you need to make it again because you're re-entering. But I think as long as one foot's on the ground, you don't have to make it.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm wrong.
Is there anything just to do about the wind though?
When she steps in this direction, it's difficult terrain.
Yeah.
And she also has her movement speed reduced from the wind.
By how much?
Let me scroll back up and make sure.
Every 2 feet is 1 foot.
Yeah. So in other words, half. She's using.
It's half from grease.
So she's using double her movement speed to walk forward, and then her movement speed is doubled again because of the terrain.
Okay. So basically, moving into the space costs 20.
Yeah. So all right. So that one right there costs 15 movement.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not stacking though. It's more just each one increases by your movement speed.
No, you have difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
Which used up double. 5 and 5 is 10.
Yeah.
And then the gust of wind made it cost double again, so 5 and 10. So 15.
Oh, I thought it meant double again, as in you double what's already the cost. So
no. It's just adding. It's not multiplicative.
Okay, so 15.
Yep, and then 20.
25.
25.
30. 35. She has 35, so she's going to then swipe at. She'll swipe.
Also, who moved my lines?
No, she'll swipe twice at Gilder, once at Mighty. It's gonna be not hit for the first one. Do you want to use your thing yet, Gilder?
What thing?
Oh wait, did you already use it on the? You already used it on the other guy, didn't you? So never mind.
Yeah. And whiffed it completely, and I'm not happy about it.
Okay, failed on both ones against Gilder, and then Mighty. That's 17 to hit.
Ouch. That does hit.
Wait, so that's gonna be 9 plus. So it's gonna be 9 slashing, and then 4 poison.
Wait, he can sneak me?
Oh wait, you're right. Never mind, that's on Gilder. Gilder, you missed.
You're
that,
good.
right?
I was just. It took me a second. I completely forgot that I was.
You have to remind me is when there's a lot going on in combat. Gilder. So let's back it up.
You're right.
Back it up. That was 17 to hit, which I don't think hits Gilder, and plus it would be disadvantage.
What? I thought you already took the 2 attacks on me and they both missed.
No, but she doesn't actually know where Mighty is right now exactly because he's obscured. Oh wait, yeah,
No.
never mind. Yeah, he is. So, but
Unless he's actively
does 17? She rolled 17 with disadvantage. Does 17 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, well then you take that. What I mentioned earlier, you take the 9 slashing plus 4 poison.
Okay, so I have 9 left.
She's doing poison damage.
It's Mighty's turn.
Right.
Let's see.
Admittedly, it's mostly poison because I didn't know exactly what to make it. I think poison makes most sense.
Necrotic.
It's not necrotic.
Necrotic would make sense since they're zombies.
Anyway, what's happening is Mighty, it's your turn.
I'm going to I don't want to do this. It's a good question.
We're pretty sure these things couldn't fall asleep, huh? They probably don't seem like they can. They're zombies.
I'm assuming they're undead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm going to... Let's see.
You can always try a sleep spell against them if you want to.
Nah, I feel like that's not gonna work.
You have to waste the resource, to be honest.
I might do that. Let's see, what's... Is Toby still low on HP, or is he good
I'm
now?
not low. I just got...
You're missing...
yeah, but I'm fine.
I think Gilder needs the love more than anyone at the moment.
Toby's just missing a piece from his mushroom cap.
Yeah, he's pretty beefy.
Gilder just got gutted.
Yeah, the one who needs the focused healing is Gilder. I still have my armor reaction left.
Yeah, I'm going to
I'm now realizing how little of a margin of error I have with this character.
That's too little.
Yup.
Is that save DC? Why is there save DC? Weird.
Welcome to your extreme glass cannon.
I'm going to heal Gilder. For 1d4 plus... What's my spellcasting modifier? Spellcast modifier... I'm guessing it's the spell attack bonus?
No. It's, whatever... No.
Your modifier, so...
It'd be your intelligence modifier.
Intelligence, exactly.
Intel 1. I don't think I want to do that then. No wait, never mind, that's good.
I will take anything, you rat turd.
So it'd be 3 plus 1d4.
How much?
Plus 3.
4.
So 7.
7, yeah, you max.
Mighty chucks a healing potion that he makes and it splashes on Gilder and Gilder feels revitalized 7.
Nice!
You got this, Gilder! You got this!
I really don't!
You still have an action, that was your bonus action.
Yeah, healing word's bonus action. Yeah, why you want to use it as an action.
Okay, hold up. Okay, wait.
But you wouldn't be stealthed anymore.
I just tabbed out. Give me a second. That was weird. I just tabbed out. I'm back now. Let's see.
Also,
I think I was going to be able to do this with bonus action. Say that again?
For the record, you're not stealthed anymore, by the way.
Yes. No, I'm not. That's why I just moved. I moved. See, I wish I could do that on him instead of me. Do false life, but I can't. Acid Splash is the only other thing I think I can do.
Not nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
For a lot of stuff.
Brilla?
Yeah, I'm gonna go... Which one's looking more damaged?
Growly looks very damaged.
I will toss at him then. Let's see. Dexterity save, DC 13.
And he makes that.
And?
He dodges
he's probably got
an and with that...
It catches the wind.
Yeah, the wind blows it away, and it's... blows out a window. Somewhere in the distance, you hear someone go, "Ah, my face!" No.
It's Paul on the road to Damascus.
Stratos, please, stop with your passing of gas.
I can't hear you!
Stratos.
Alright, well, he's not moving. No, I think the best thing to do is just keep on smacking. So we're going to Booming Blade this dude in front of me. That is... Man, I'm rolling decent. That's a 22 to hit, 17 plus 5.
Yep, that hits.
And we're going to roll 2 plus 3. That's going to be 5 damage, and he's under the effects of Booming Blade. And as a bonus action, I'm going to redirect the wind here. Okay, and sorry, Gilder, but I want to try to get both of them.
Why do you insist on making me suffer?
You can do it. I believe in you.
And do they both make the save again now?
And so that was my bonus action. So yeah, that should be that.
Do they make the save again, or is it, or what?
I believe it is at the each creature at the end of my turns. Hang on, each creature that starts its turn starts its turn.
Okay. Gilder, your turn started.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, it's honestly not going to matter because even if you fail it, you can't blow past Briya anyway.
Yeah. You knock into Briya,
well, that's good.
Actually what's going to happen here is, because I'm the DM, that you knocking into Briya actually results in her having disadvantage on the strength save, and if she fails, you both are going to fly back.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Because that's how I decided I'm doing this right now. Don't. Does a. Wait, let me check.
DC is 14.
Okay, so that was a 13.
Okay, bye.
Adds 15.
15. So she goes 3 squares back. 1, 2, 3. She's in the grease and has to make a throw. And then Gilder's right in front of her, and he doesn't have to make a throw.
Well,
so you get advantage on your next attack against her if she fails this.
She saves against the grease.
Dadgummit! Wait, what is the save on the grease?
It's like 13 or something. I'm pretty sure
13. It's 13.
She has a lot of dex.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Oh well, I tried.
Same as usual. Dodge action, bonus action. Hey!
Hey, you hit her right in the face.
Why can't I hit like this during their turn?
The wind is guiding
every
you.
Opportunity attack.
Okay, and
you have the assistance of the wind now.
All right.
Use the wind, Gilder. Trust your instincts.
Briya looks fairly hurt right now.
I can't afford to make mistakes.
Briya looks a decent chunk hurt, and part of and Gorley seems to see that she's getting hurt. That's what happens.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Alright, Briya, I have something I need you to do because I want to see how Isaiah rules it. If you don't mind. It's like you fall asleep.
Luvpsyche.
What do you need me to do?
Okay. I want you won't provoke opportunity, I just want you to enter this square here, because I want to see how Isaiah rules your stench going with the wind. Thank you!
Okay.
And then you can smack this dude or whatever it is you want to do with him.
I think I would probably rule that at least as it is currently, I would say the stink will get affected just by one go of the wind, so 15. So I guess it will affect. So it will affect once she's hurt.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the potency of it would affect it 15, and then after that, it's more dispersed and not working.
So basically, it just like how she steps away in a turn, then it dissipates after. So it's the same concept.
Okay.
So it's basically the amount that it moves in one turn before it dissipates.
That makes sense because they only got to make one save against it anyway.
Yep. And Briya, it's your turn still. Do you want to smack?
Rapier hit.
Oh, did she make the save for the stench? Oh, she did. Okay.
No, wait. Growly made the save. Briya doesn't have to make it yet. Wait, does she? Yes, she does. Wait.
Yes, she does.
Because the first
Amanda
time,
made the save.
Yeah, if you're extending it to the 15 feet like you said, she would.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking about whether or not it would be since it's for the first time, then it would be. And she does make the save though, so that's too bad.
Oh well, worth a shot. I just like having team combos.
Yeah, and
smack that dude.
Yeah, but so you use your rapier and do 10 piercing. Okay, he looks
nice.
Very significant.
And I am going to use my superiority die to bump that up.
Which combat maneuver are you using though?
Good question.
Yeah, the maneuver is what makes you add the dice.
So
I'll go with goading attack for right now, considering that's the only thing that I have outside of disarmament.
Is
goading? Actually, goading's pretty good. Yeah.
Is goading a charm effect?
No, it's just it's not magical.
Not
like
magical
obviously,
at all.
it's fighter. It's a fighter.
It's not a
I'm trying
spell.
to figure out how that.
It gives disadvantage.
It just
Yeah,
it's
we'll
just
just
an
say it's a goading. It's more just like a. We'll just say that you kind of get in his way, and he just feels he just would be unable to accurately attack someone else. Because sometimes I think of goading as a taunt, and in that case, that probably wouldn't work.
But that's why you make the save.
Yeah.
Okay, that's end of my turn.
And he makes save anyway. But yeah, I will say it's more of a distracting thing in this case anyway.
you need to adjust that so it pops up next time.
And that's extra D8 damage. And Grolly is looking extremely rough. He's at his he's barely able to stand at this point.
I just need to smack him in the head with a stick.
Yep.
That's all I need to do.
It's Toby's turn.
Yeah, I know. I smack him with a stick. I
got a question. When does Toby turn all dark and scary and stuff? When he uses his Halo of Spores?
Yes. No, it's not Halo of Spores, it's the symbiote.
Symbiote, okay.
Symbiotic. It's not actually a symbiote for him. We talked about it's more like part of him that kind of like has a symbiotic like appearance.
Is it
it's just part
the
of
thing that gives him the temporary hit points,
Yes.
or
Yes. And gives me an extra
and
damage.
13 I'm afraid does not hit.
Yeah, okay.
DM, can I ask a question? Do I notice any similarities between Toby's ability and what's happening to these dudes in front of me?
Well, they both seem fungus based. You might have to ponder later to see if you would be able to understand more, but also you would I will say I have in mind that you have detect magic, but that's a ritual thing. And you say you do it as ritual. That
wouldn't be happening. That wouldn't be happening.
So it won't be combat, but I will say that will be resolved later.
Okay, gotcha.
I didn't forget about that because I have to remember that because it's important for me to remember that you can do that. And Grolly on his last
reaction
bit is
reaction.
Yeah, reaction. Do your thing.
Con. Give me a con.
Well, he gets to run away, I think.
Yeah, and he gets a 23 on con anyway. He's going to use his last bit. You guys can make opportunity attacks, but he's taking his part of him still wants to protect his wife, and he is going to move. And I think he takes the booming blade still, right? Is that reflected?
So, all right. First off, pause for a second. He's going to take booming blade. We don't get reactions because you're using the scuttle reflex, right?
No. I'm not.
Oh. Oh, dang. He's not even half HP yet. Okay.
No. That's not why. But he does.
Okay. Alright, excuse me then.
This is homebrew creature.
Okay.
TrueCross.
Yeah, I know. But he's a blotto. That's what. But anyway, that's fine. Yeah, he does take booming blade damage because he is moving though.
Yep. Dude, roll
Roll the
damage.
damage.
Sure.
Kill him.
Give me a second.
Kill him.
Yeah,
Kill
if he dies, that'd be pretty cool.
Actually, you know what? Because you said something, you can roll.
Oh no,
quick,
I'm sorry.
Because you can roll quick. Insight, investigation, whatever you want to do. Something like that. In the insight.
Okay.
Insight. Yeah.
Insight. Okay. That's a 6.
You don't notice anything particular, but you do notice that there seems to be a certain level. I will just end with 6. There seems to be a certain level of disconnect between their natural instincts right now. Things
Okay,
like a scurry.
gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
But
that's a 5 from the booming blade.
Elements of the mind, like wanting to protect his wife, there's some semblance. And he is going to take how much, you say?
5 from the booming blade.
Okay. And then opportunity attacks from you guys? All three of you get opportunity attacks.
I already used my
Please.
reaction.
Please hit him. Please.
Oh, yeah.
Opportunity is reactionary ability.
We have
That
to
hits?
use. Yeah, that's right, because that's a feat.
And
Never mind.
and
Let me get one in. Oh yes, let's go. That's gonna hit. 18 plus 5 with the rapier.
Yep, that hits.
All right, That's 6 plus 3. That's 9 damage.
Wow. Okay. That
Yes.
is exactly perfect.
Yes!
And you see as he starts
Thank you.
as he starts to shiver in place like rapidly, and stops moving entirely, and seems to almost fall to his he falls to his knees.
Can we say as he was in mid run, the wind just kind of carries him and he flops over the bed?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah. He fails the save and he gets, because he's in this position, and he falls to the bed next to near his wife, and his wife then makes an attack, all three against Gilder, in a last-ditch effort with her last legs.
Really, I wonder why.
That's gonna be no. That was a disadvantage. So that was the first one was going to be a 18 hit. The second one, oh wait, do you want to use reaction now?
Yeah, defensive duelist to make sure that 18 doesn't hit me.
Okay. And then the second one is going to be a 7 plus 6, so 13. And then the last one's going to be a nat 1. And with that nat 1, what happens is she goes to swipe you. And instead, she ends up striking herself. She actually hits herself right in the stomach. And she was also at her last limb, so she gets knocked out. Not knocked out, she loses all her health too. And you notice that there seems to be they seem to have as Growly looks up from his shivering state, he looks up at all the party, and his entire demeanor changes for just a split second, where he almost looks like has a face of gratitude to him before the spores seem to combust inside their skulls. Not skulls, Jesus. Their heads. And they're gone.
Right. All that spore is getting blown away. Just saying.
Yep, it does.
Okay.
And also, Stratos. Were you wanting to make some checks now?
Not at the moment, but those are questions I might have to think about later. Okay. The similarities between what's going on.
Are you using your ritual cast detect magic?
It's going to take me 10 minutes.
Yeah. So I was just wondering if you're starting that now.
I will be starting that now. You can determine whenever 10 minutes has passed.
Yep. So you guys are now in a room with these actual dead corpses with fungus coming out of their bodies, and now the fungus seems to go limp itself, as if that fungus was also...
Very well done, everyone. Stratos is going to light a torch. I don't believe there's nobody to oppose me burning the corpses, just in case, is there? Did I get kicked out?
What?
Nope, not my problem.
I don't think I don't think Toby would have any qualms.
Also...
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. I thought I heard somebody drop the call. Oh, Curse dropped the call.
Yeah. Some time is spent, and you guys are recovering from this battle. And after a bit, after a bit,
I'm going... I'm sorry.
Sorry. After a bit, Stratos, your magic senses start tingling. And you sense that there is magic, that these spores, unlike the ones from the mushroom forest, have an air of magic to them.
Oh, there is magic.
And
Can I determine what type?
Yes. You determine.
Don't say
you know. You're a wizard. And even though you've never heard of it, like the idea of like, oh, this is seemingly dead person come to life.
Yeah.
And so you think this is necromancy, but that's not the feeling you get. You get the feeling of enchantment magic. And I want you to make a quick medicine check for me.
Enchantment?
I want you to make a medicine check for me.
That's... Oh, wait, that's... Oh, I didn't look at that right. That's a dirty 20.
These bodies are still warm. They are not. They were just recently killed. They were alive until just a few seconds ago.
Wait,
the bodies are still warm.
They're freshly... Wait. There's something terribly wrong going on here. This is not necromancy. I don't think they were risen from the dead. I think something killed them and turned them into what they are. Toby, you don't suppose there's any way that you can help them, do you? I mean,
Not now.
Well, let me add.
Their heads
Yeah.
are gone.
Okay, they are like freshly slain because we didn't. All right.
Yes.
Were we wrong to go for the kill and not?
Sorry, I don't know. I don't know if I explained it right. You didn't actually. When you just dropped them to beneath a certain threshold, and when maybe didn't describe it clearly.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Threshold, the fungus killed them.
The fungus killed them. Okay, thank you. Yeah,
like getting rid of a dying limb.
This effect is not natural.
It's made.
And with that, Mighty, I want you to roll one more history check for me.
I will.
Terrible magic at work here.
Thank the Lord I'm good at history.
With a 14, Mighty, again, you just can't place exactly why you would know this. But something rings in your head that not only were these creatures these people, not dead, they also, for some reason, you feel were fully conscious while their bodies were forced to do these things.
Yes.
Oh. I believe they are conscious. Taken over. I've seen this before. But I cannot recall where. This is going to haunt me until I figure it out. What is this abomination?
Wait, I'm sorry, I was typing something. Did he mention that they were cognizant while we were attacking them?
Indeed.
Oh, terrible magic indeed. We must be swift in this forest, find the origin of whatever this is before it spreads. But we must do so before we succumb to it as well.
Are you sure we could leave?
I'm kidding.
Stratos is going to pull some stuff out of his pack and start preparing something.
All right.
Like we leave?
I'll let you know when I'm done.
The forest?
Yeah, not our problem. Just leave it to everyone else.
Yeah, we could do that.
How can
you guys turn into mushrooms again?
All right. I guess campaign ended early. I'll meet you guys in a few months for the Seafaring campaign, and we'll see.
Sounds good.
What am I going to do for Saturdays then?
I mean,
you could DM
anybody in the party who actually wants to have their character leave can either make a new character, or if you're all wanting to leave, then I don't know what we would do at that point.
Okay, off topic. Happy Mother's Day to any mothers. And please tell your mothers Happy Mother's Day, because it's early enough in the morning for that to happen.
I'm gonna go.
She is super asleep by now, but thank you.
Mother's Day yet for me.
Tomorrow I'm making my mom some dinner. Tomorrow for me. Today for you, I suppose.
It's not tomorrow yet.
I'm from TrueCross and I think Luvpsyche too. Right? Yeah. Anyway.
I'm just not gonna talk to my mom tomorrow. Her main complaint today is that I'm very annoying.
Yeah.
Are people legitimately not wanting to go forward with the campaign and just have their characters leave, or what? I don't know. I couldn't tell if that was a joke or not.
It was jokes. Or for me, it was a joke.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely good for it. I think they're just being in character.
Okay.
Yes, in character, my character would probably not be interested in going to become a zombie version of herself. But if the group...
For Gilder, this is an honor thing. He's already doing this, and he might as well finish what he started.
If you think Briya would leave seeing this, then you could leave. You could make another character sheet.
Let me finish what I was saying. But if the group agreed to continue, she would stay.
Okay. Well, then I guess that's what's going on. You guys will figure out what's causing this, I suppose. And also, probably you should, still be heading to your original mission of figuring out that nasty poison stuff. But for now, that's what you see. And Stratos, how long was that thing to repair? I would say that a good few minutes have passed.
Yeah, so as everyone's been talking about what they were doing, Stratos has put down some incense candles, and a holy symbol spread before him. He's lighting the candles with the torch, and he's going to say some words. I'm going to speak some words for our deceased here, innocents as they were. Together, you lived. The wind gave you breath, and you used it well. Pushed through the uncertainties that plagued you in your life. You did it all and bore them together. The memories of you will not be forgotten. The resolve of your love will be passed down through song and tale from generation to the next. May the swift gale of death guide you to the fields beyond this life, and there, together, may you thrive. And he's going to let the incense burn and turn to leave.
Why is my stream disconnected?
Let us burn them.
Hopefully
Their curse is not one that spreads. It's a spell.
Some disconnected issues.
I wouldn't take any chances, Stratos.
As you pull out, after you pull out the holy symbol and put it down and light the candles, the cordyceps almost seem to wrinkle a little bit.
Vampire zombies.
Define cordyceps for me, I'm sorry.
The mushroom parts, the fungus parts.
Zombie mushroom.
That's an interesting reaction.
And it's very, very subtle. You'd probably be the one who noticed, or anyone else who's standing right next to you, like, looking.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what you experience. It is now pretty laid out. It is very much, you feel like staying maybe in this house if you're comfortable, or probably not. If in that case, maybe staying in the wagon in the stables. Either way, you probably need to make camp for the night, you would assume.
Let's stay here.
I'm going to the stables to sleep. I'm not staying in this house.
Out of character, I will say I'm not going to punish you if you stay in the house. There isn't a lurking threat in the house, but in character, you just do what you want.
We can lock the doors behind us, stay the night, and bury the bodies in the morning. Or burn them if you feel more comfortable.
Nope, I'm going to the cart.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not sleeping in that bed, but I will sleep downstairs. It's more comfortable than the cart, at least.
Downstairs in what?
I don't know. Whatever I find. I don't want to be back in that cart. I don't want to be back in the cart. I'm gonna have to ride in that cart all day tomorrow too.
I look under the bed.
You see the boogeyman. No. Under the bed there is dust. There is some old books, and you see one that seems to be a book that has a bunch of drawings in it.
Briya, was her sword better than yours by any chance? Didn't you say she had a sword?
Yes, they both have swords, but the swords, they're kind of like the fungus covering them as they died in the fungus, like surge and everything. It lost that, so it would just.
They're pretty unusable. Okay.
Hey, Stratos,
you would still be able to
books,
use it,
right?
but it would just be a rapier. It wouldn't have any bonus damage.
Yeah.
Hey, Stratos, you like books, right?
Yes, I do. Is there something there?
There's books.
Picture book.
There's also one with some drawings, I think.
Well, I'm a bit old for coloring books, but I will take a look nonetheless.
The book is, they aren't like, there is actually a few pages with like little scribbles, presumably from a kid, maybe Johnny. Actually, you do, as you go ahead, one of them is actually marked with Johnny. But a lot of them are more like family portraits that were professionally drawn. As you see all sorts of portraits drawn of them, from young adults to the middle-aged they are, blottos that they were just 10 years ago.
I'm going to collect all of that.
All right.
I check the closets. I think these are closets.
I'm also going to collect. I'm going to collect the 2 swords because we can always sell those.
Those are 2 windows, but there is a closet next to.
I check the closet.
The closet just has some very old, dusty clothes. Nothing that really looks that nothing that looks valuable. If you want like a dusty old blotto the cloak, then you would be able to find it in there.
I look for any false doors or stuff inside the.
You can roll an investigation.
Give me a net 20. I say, give me a net 20.
Are these windows, DM, or are these going somewhere?
Those are windows. I meant to draw those windows. So that's why they
That's
have like the little.
That's what I thought you meant to do.
I got 15 though.
With 15, you actually do manage to find a semi-hidden compartment. It's not that hidden, and in it there is a small locket. You don't get any sense of magic from it, but you imagine this is something that if you ever ran into Johnny again. Not again, you haven't yet. But if you ever ran into Johnny, Stratos has before. But then he would probably greatly value it as an heirloom.
We should add it to the rest of the items I plan to give him.
I'm just realizing that he was wanting to save up to visit his parents, and they're dead.
Honestly, better though that he found them dead than he found them like they were, but when you found them, you know.
You know what? I think I might want my other character to try to kill Johnny at this point. I'm kidding. That's meta. Here, he hands it to Stratos, the locket.
Thank you. I'm gonna take everything and try to find a box and just like put all the journals, the pictures, the locket, put everything in like the Johnny box.
The Johnny box. He's a Johnny box.
And then
Stratos is he's kind of changing his mind now. I think we do need to go ahead and burn these bodies. We can take the ashes back with us.
Ashes, we all burn down.
Yeah, Stratos, you would get the feeling that outside just concern of any form of infection you would have concerns of, you also very highly doubt that Johnny would want to see his parents like this. They do not have heads anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking, yes. Gilder, would you mind assisting me?
I'm not the strong one in this group, dude.
You grab things, is what you do, isn't it?
Yeah, you can grapple and shove with your dexterity, so use it. Grapple and shove the body.
It's not like they're going to be fighting. Well, if they do fight back, let me know, but they shouldn't be. And Stratos is going to grab Briya and
suddenly
just kind of
bites your arm and you get infected. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't happen. You're good. She doesn't have teeth, not teeth, but mandibles right anymore.
I want to change characters. My backups are too evil for this group.
No, you guys can easily take them out somewhere to burn. Whatever happened with the fungus surging in them killed them.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Stratos is going to do that and kind of tend the fire and just kind of gaze into the flames and ponder.
Before we burn them, Mighty would like to take a very small sample of the mycelium and put it in an airtight jar or bottle.
Got it.
Like he's going to use like sticks to put it in there and all that.
Yep.
Just so he doesn't touch it.
You actually would
collect a few of those if you don't mind, Mighty, because it reacted to my holy symbol, and I would like to do some tests later with you. Perhaps.
Will do. I'll get a couple.
I don't know what a vampire is, but if it reacts to holy relics, then that might be relevant.
I think they're giant bats. I think.
You guys want to know what bats are? I mean, Stratos would know. I don't think Toby would know it. Well, Maybe.
I mean, it's the. I don't know. I would just like birds or dragons. It seems like bats would just be like night dragons. You know.
Yeah. It's
Bugs.
Yeah, you know
Well,
what
okay,
bats are.
maybe
Yeah.
not Toby. I feel like
Toby would.
because bats.
Anyone who's older would know. It's not bats don't just casually go. They don't usually just go like round to the middle of open fields like rivergrass or something and like dive down.
That's
like
literally what bats do.
They do.
Yeah. So
Yes.
bats go to open areas using their sonar to hunt for bugs flying at night. Normally mosquitoes, but I feel like every bug would have heard the story of like, this is why we don't fly at night, kids.
Ah, okay. I'm
I feel
confused about bats. Yeah, then you know what bats are.
I mean, I feel like also it's like Toby's like 64 years old. He would have probably heard a lot of.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me. Toby would because he was raised by bugs.
Yeah. I would know stories. Maybe I wouldn't know exactly what a vampire looks like, but I would know at least stories.
I don't think we know
that's
what
why I
vampires
said,
are.
I think
we
that's
know what bats are. Yeah, that's fair.
I think Stratos might have some knowledge of a vampire bat. He's the only one. Everyone else, I don't think would. I think
I can solve that really quick if I know what a vampire bat is. I have no clue what a vampire bat is.
Okay.
I'm glad I got that one out the way.
I'm just having Toby heard a lot of stories.
Yeah,
That's
you would have heard about bats. I don't think vampires specifically would have been necessarily something you've heard of unless you'd have to. Maybe. You know what? Fine. Roll nature.
Roll a bedtime. Roll a bedtime story check.
Bedtime story.
History.
Yeah.
Just history or nature. Your choice.
There you go.
No, they're both garbage.
Yeah. Well, just roll one of them.
And quit complaining.
But I'll accept
use your herbalism kit.
Yeah, use your herbalism kit. Give him advantage.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't even apply to a bat. That only
really interesting.
I'm just joking around.
Herbalism, but I was thinking though, with animal,
he thinks more clearly when he's high. Use your herbalism kit.
But no, okay. Here's why I'm saying I agree with history because I'm having Toby remember from a bedtime story. Not exactly he encountered or no knowledge of it, but he does technically have animal handling though.
Well, it wouldn't be an ant. Yeah.
Well, you're not handling any animals.
Yeah.
I know, but it also works for knowledge checks too.
It'd
but
be more
history.
nature. Yeah.
If it was knowledge about how to interact with an animal, then...
I mean, I would say nature is fair for that, but that's still intelligence. So.
I'm saying it as a bedtime story. That's what
I got you. That's fine. That's all right. That's fine.
Like his parents were trying to scare him because vampires turn people into other vampires.
That's right. Don't go flying outside, Toby. I can't fly, Mom. Shut up.
Your parents wouldn't have told you any stories about vampire bats. The only thing... If... there would have been people in Stratos' glade that would know them as they attack. Sometimes there's stories of them attacking, steeds and stuff and drinking their blood. But Stratos wouldn't know that because he didn't study animals specifically. He studied military stuff. You studied some animals, but not the ones that weren't native. And yeah.
I'm probably going to just make this canon now. Toby likes fantasy.
You do remember, however, the story of the little bat named Jim, who wanted to be an accountant, but his parents said no. And that's what Toby remembers the story of.
Okay.
Nothing to do with vampires. Just
the little bat that didn't listen. Even though he had such big ears, he didn't use them.
Yep.
Shame on that bat.
He refused to go into the family business of olive trading.
Bats trade
And then
olives?
he died because he didn't listen to his parents.
Mom, bats trade olives?
These ones do. Anyway, that's all you remember is it's basically night dragons. But that's yeah. So you guys would know about bats, but that's not really relevant to the situation anymore because that's banned off a vampire conversation. Anyway, No one actually made reference to vampires because none of you know about what vampire bat is.
It was out of character for me, and you all just ran with it. So
yeah, that's fair.
I learned a lot.
And that's what happens.
We learned a lot. What we know.
Do you want to? So, is everybody wanting to? Would you guys prefer to end the session here or start up the next day? Okay, end the session here. So the session will end here.
Okay, we get a long rest. We're doing a long rest at this place.
Not only okay, you'll get a long rest. Yeah, you'll get a long rest.
Cool.
I feel like I need to swap out some spells.
I still have my inspiration point.
Same.
And with that, we'll pray out the session, I think. Okay, here, I'll turn off music.
What time is it? Okay, 11:28.
Dear God, thank you for the time we have together doing our games and our role play and fun times with the imagination that you gave us. And please help that this is beneficial and enjoyable to us and anyone who might be watching. And thank you for everything you've done for us. And we love you in Jesus' name. Amen.
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 Y'all ever think about how big rigs can just do whatever they want? Because what are the police going to do? Pull them over?